Can you call him? Are you going to start?
Recording in progress.
Hi, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mandy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Buenos días, por favor, pónganse de pie para ser juramentados.
Good morning, everybody. All rise, raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Juran todos o afirman que el testimonio que están a punto de ofrecer será la verdad, solo la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Digan, lo juro.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Tomen asiento, gracias.
Madam Interpreter, please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Good morning. Do you swear that you will faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability? So say I do.
I do, Olivia Bruce, certified court interpreter. Good morning.
If there is anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien aquí presente en la plataforma Zoom, por favor, escribe el nombre del acusado en el chat.
Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce state?
Good morning, Judge Christine Zaralbin on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Good morning.
Nessa Ath on behalf of the state. Good morning. Judge, it's a big calendar. I'm working on the paperwork.
Okay.
Good morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender.
Good morning. Let's get started now with the out-of-state warrants. We have Harvey Scott, new case, no locals. Two cases. Okay, thank you. Two warrants from Pennsylvania. Where's Mr. Scott? On Zoom or on a TGK? While we're waiting for Mr. Scott, the next one is Kelvin Smith, quash. Alando Cartiz Glover, quash. Nicole Sonier, quash. Tamra Rodriguez, quash. All right, is this Mr. Scott? Good morning, sir. You have two warrants. One's from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. The charge is parole violation for a homicide. That warrant was issued June 19th of 2025. You have another warrant from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. That was for murder. So there's no bond on these warrants from Pittsburgh and Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. Pennsylvania would have up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other option is to contest extradition. It means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just the paperwork that identifies you as the person wanted for these alleged crimes. So you would be held in our jail at least 90 days so that the state can obtain a governor's warrant from Pennsylvania to try and send you there. But you would be in our jail, no bond on either way, whether you waive or contest. Those are the two options. What would you like to do, sir? Waive extradition or contest extradition?
I'll waive extradition.
That's a smart choice. You get out of here the quickest way. Waiver, no bond, the reset date. We'll set it in 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker. Most they can hold you is 30 days. And if they don't pick you up within 30 days, I would release you. Okay. So it's a waiver, no bond. Reset date is November 20th to see if it gets picked up by then. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Pennsylvania. Have a nice day.
So thank you.
Next, we have DeAndre Hawes. He's at Metro West 2. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
So I guess you extension, they need a 10-day extension due to manpower. Unfortunately, they're entitled to it. It's Georgia. That's not like Georgia. All right, so he waived when? October 10th? He waived October 21st. The locals were closed. So they were supposed to pick him up by November 5th. By today, and they can't, they need 10 more days. So most they can hold him is through, I guess, November 21st, but they want 10 days only. So I have to grant the extension, sir. So extension's granted. If they don't pick you up within 30 days from October 21st, I'll release you. So its reset date is November 17th, and hopefully it's picked up by then. All right, I'm sorry about the delays.
What date that you put?
What?
What's the date that you put?
November 17th? That's what they took out here. Is that a work day?
No, that's fine, Your Honor. No, I just didn't hear you.
Oh, okay.
So about if November 17th come and they don't come
They
get me,
have until the 21st of November, but they usually come pick you up by the time they say they need the extension. So it shouldn't be past that. All right, sorry about that. Next case we have. Correction, I just want to be clear for Mr. Scott. I reset it November 20th, right? That's what you got?
Yes, Your Honor, that's what I received.
All right, thank you. Then we have Oliver Alexandre. He is where? I don't see him here. Is he local set January 6th, reset January 7th? We'll let him know when he comes in. Somebody already wrote this here. Refused. I don't know. All right, that's it for the warrant, out-of-state warrants. Now the in-state
Thank
calendar.
you, Judge.
Thank you. Have a nice day, Ms. Aralda. Next, we have Cassidy Ray. We got a big calendar, like always. Doesn't anybody go to court? Warrants? Yes, they don't got warrants. All right, Cassidy Ray there. Line them up. Let's go.
Your Honor, Ms. Cassidy Ray refused court.
She refused. It says bond varying, violation of probation. Isn't that usually no bond? No, it says $1,000 bond, right?
It says like count 1,000, and it says count 2 ROR, and then it says total bond varying. I don't know.
I'll appoint is this Miss Ray?
No, Your Honor.
Why is she standing there then?
That's not Ms. Ray.
So why is she standing there? Get her ready for the next one. She refused court. I'll appoint the public defender's office for her. You want me to set the bond at $1,000? It's $1,000, count 1, ROR, count 2. Do you need an order?
No.
Okay. And the reset date is November 20th. Okay, next, Maya Karwowski. Hello, ma'am. Come on down. It's your turn now. Good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued on May 28th of 2025. It says violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond, and you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is November 20th. They usually come once a week, so either you'll go by this week or next week. Have a good day. Jimmy Johnson.
Your Honor, Mr. Jimmy Johnson is a VFox.
Thank you. If you can line them up quickly, I can get through this quickly. I'm told I have a big calendar. Good morning, Mr. Johnson. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued September 4th of 2025. The charge is violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. They usually come once a week, so you should go by this week or next week. Shouldn't take that long. The reset date is November 20th. All right.
Yes,
Have a
ma'am.
nice day, sir.
You too.
Next case is Abdul Zaina. He's at
Good morning, ma'am.
Metro West 3. Good morning, sir. You can stay seated. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued October 25th of 2024. No show capias for aggravated battery and exposure of your private parts. So there's unfortunately no bond on the warrant. The public defender's office is appointed for you. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. And the reset date here is November 20th to make sure you are transported to Broward. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. You should go by this week or next week. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Next case is Jose Hernandez Romero. He's over at Metro at pretrial on Zoom. Good morning. Buenos dias. Do you speak English?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, that's good. All right, sir. You have an arrest. It looks like you have a hold for Broward Sheriff's Office. It says do not release. So let me see what that's about. The hold, it looks like you're on probation. You picked up a law violation here. So they need to have a warrant signed by a judge. What I can do is set it, Ms. Seth, are you going to follow through with the probation officer? So I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you on this hold. When do you want me to reset it for? Monday? To see where the warrant is? I don't know. To see if it's been reduced to a warrant. When do you want me to set it?
Oh, sorry, just Monday or Tuesday is good.
Tuesday's a holiday.
Oh, then Monday or Wednesday?
I can set it on Monday. That's November 10th, I believe. So reset November 10th to see if the warrant's been signed by a judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Good luck to you, sir. Anthony Parker is next.
He's a bond out.
Thank you. Lens Macias. Morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued November 3rd of 2025. The charge is violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to come pick you up. The reset date here is November 20th to make sure you are transported there. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a nice day. Next case is William Pruitt.
Your Honor, can we please pass for a moment?
Okay. Tobias Daniels, he's over at pretrial on Zoom. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant. It's a hold from Duval County. It looks like you're on probation and they're issuing a probation warrant. You had a new law violation. So what I can do is reset the case Monday, November 10th to see if that judge issued a warrant, signed the probation warrant, okay?
Your Honor, this is for Mr. Alaman?
Mr. Tobias Daniels on Zoom.
Okay.
Reset November 10th. You can only try. All right, Ernesto Alaman. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Spanish, please. Sir, you
Present, Your Honor.
You have an arrest warrant from Hillsborough County, Florida. The warrant was issued on October 1st of 2025.
Buenos días, señor. Usted está aquí por una orden de arresto que viene del condado Hillsborough, emitida el 1 de octubre del 2025.
The charge says violation of probation, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Esta orden de arresto dice que hubo un quebrantamiento de libertad probatoria. Le voy a asignar al abogado de oficio para que le represente.
They wrote ROR, release you on your own recognizance, so I'll do that and make sure you keep all future court dates in Hillsborough County. Have a nice day.
Ellos escribieron aquí liberación bajo palabra, así que eso mismo haré. Por favor, manténgase al tanto y asista a todas sus citas en tribunales allá en el condado Hillsborough. Tenga buen día, señor.
Next is Yospel Hernandez Perez.
Your Honor, I apologize. For this gentleman, there's ROR. Do we need a court order for that? Or is it,
I'm not setting any order.
I know-
It says ROR on the paperwork.
Right, thank you. That's okay.
Yospel Hernandez Perez.
Bond out.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, the interpreter apologizes because the interpreter cannot activate the video for some reason. It was killed by the host.
I didn't touch anything. Alejandro Trujillo? Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued on October 24th of 2025. The charge is violation of probation.
Sorry, this is Alejandro Trujillo. I'm sorry, you wanted Yossi
But she's talking about.
What are you talking about, Mr. Wilson? This is the gentleman I wanted. Why are you sending him away?
I'm sorry, you wanted Trujillo?
Alejandro Trujillo. Is this Mr. Trujillo? He's on probation for spearing French angelfish and parrotfish.
I got a question for this. I already did the probation 6.
No. But they charge you with violation of probation for grand theft and for the fishing issues.
How?
I don't know. This is Miami, not Monroe. I'm going to talk to your probation officer. But listen, I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. You have a bond and it's $5,000. So if you could post the bond, you can get out of jail. If you don't have any money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up. All right.
Last night.
What?
Bond was posted last night already.
You know what happened? They'd probably make you come see me first. So make sure to keep all future court dates in Monroe County.
Yeah.
Have a nice day.
There was literally 13 hours that I was missing of community hours. Dude, literally all of it.
Talk to them. Do what you got to do so they won't go after you. All right. Reset November 20th. Next is Alfredo de la Torre. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
I do.
Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued September 9th of 2025. The charge is violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up. The reset date here is November 20th to make sure you are picked up. Have a good day. Thank you. Next, Jose Gonzalez Aguado. Good morning, sir. Do you need an interpreter?
No, I speak.
Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Orange County, Florida. The warrant was issued October 13th of 2025. The charge is aggravated stalking and invade privacy, installing the use of a tracking device. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It says no bond on the warrant, so you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Orange County to pick you up. The reset date here is November 20th to make sure you are transported there. Have a good day. Jamie Rodriguez. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested on a warrant from Polk County, Florida. This warrant was issued on October 21st of 2025. The charge is sexual battery and sexual battery with a weapon. So can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
No, ma'am.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you on this warrant. There is no bond on the warrant. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Polk County to pick you up. The reset date here is November 20th to make sure you are picked up and transported there. Have a good day. Thank you. Next, Gabriel Burks. Good morning, Mr. Burks. You have an arrest warrant. It is from Volusia County, Florida. The warrant was issued October 15th of 2025. The charge is grand theft of a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $5,000. If you can pay that, do it in Miami. If you don't have any money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Volusia County to pick you up. The reset date here is November 20th to make sure you either bonded out or were transported to Volusia County. All right. Have a good day.
Thanks.
That's it for the state warrants. Now we're going to start the regular calendar. So I don't care. We're starting anyway. Page 1, we have Denise Suarez. Corrections. I didn't get any out of turns for you, but we just got paperwork from the state.
Yeah, it's gonna be 53 and 56.
53 and 56.
Yeah, 53, she, for some reason, Your Honor, they had her as a male, but she's a female, so I wanted to do her with the females.
Okay, so we want to get number 53 out. That is on page 18. Taisha Essex. All right. I got the paperwork there. I
It's
don't know the priors. but
55 and 56
I got at 53 and I need number 56.
and
So
55.
56 is page 19, David Manzo.
And 55.
You didn't say 55? What are you, like slipping him in here? Okay, Brandon Young too?
Your Honor, do you hear me like super low?
What?
Yes, do you hear me super low? Because like I'm almost eating this microphone and,
No, I hear you fine.
okay.
You want 55 and 56 and 53.
Yes, Your Honor.
Anybody else?
Nope.
Okay. Bring in whoever you got. You have Miss Taisha Essex. I'll take her. You want to do that case first?
Good morning, Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender.
Good morning.
Your Honor, Mrs. Essex is being held under an AC, no bond.
All right, there's only probable cause for petty theft. She has a hold for F 22-19921C. Good morning. Miss Essex, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I only see probable cause for petty theft, state. You gonna show me
That's fine,
or
Greg.
no?
That's fine.
All right, so there's probable cause for petty theft of first degree misdemeanor. You are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 13600 Southwest 288th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that Walmart store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, your bond is $500 and you'll see your judge tomorrow for your open case. Have a nice day. I'm gonna need to stay away to Eric. Next, page 1. You want me to do your out of turns first or the ladies?
The ladies.
Thank you. Denise Suarez, page 1.
Present speaks in.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, there's probable cause for the charge. You're out on felony bond, hold for F 25-13465. Count 1, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Have a nice day. Next is Mercedes Valdez. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Requesting a bond because the defendant's got 114 days in jail in June, and it looks like she was extradited on an out-of-state fugitive warrant in July.
Ma'am, do you have an address where you live?
1055. Yes, ma'am.
What is it, a house or apartment?
It's a townhouse.
Okay. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
It is over state's objection.
So noted. Not violent. Next case, Lashante Evans. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Requesting a bond because the defendant's got a 180-day sentence upon revocation of probation for grand theft and child neglect from May of this year.
Ms. Court, she's home. It says homeless. I'll give her tap alternate bond, $2,500. Ma'am, make sure you keep all future court dates. Your arraignment's going to be, what's it going to be, the 5th? That's a work day? Did we double check? Let me double check. Yes, it is. Okay. All right. So you have to come back for the arraignment on December 5th at 9 a.m. courtroom 7-3 before Judge David Young. Have a good day. Now we have Brian, I'm sorry, Brianne
Probably
Sands?
Brianna.
What?
Probably Brianna. Is she a bond out?
Brianna, is it Brianna Sands? Is she there?
A bond out.
She's a bond out?
She is not.
No, we only have one bond out. You're Miss Sands?
Miss Sands should qualify for pretrial.
Good morning, Ms. Sands. You were arrested for retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the Best Buy store at 19501 Biscayne Boulevard in Aventura, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location, that Best Buy store, and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes.
Thank you. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. This goes in the pretrial desk there. Have a nice day. Next is Lucine Dos Santos, page 2, I think. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Good morning. You were arrested for 1 count of child abuse. It's from October 30th. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause.
So she's the stepmom and the child is 15. Right, so she punched the child in the eye.
All right, so there is probable cause for the charge of child abuse. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the child whose initials are LB. No contact with that child either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department. File a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Oh, also, is she still living in the home? Do you have to get your belongings to leave, to go somewhere else?
My husband told the kids are your belongings? Yes,
Yes. So you may return, in the event the child's still living there, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Thank you. All right, she has no priors. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Okay, next, Elenis Alvarez, page 2.
Your Honor, she's a jail remand.
Okay, I'll pass it. Next, page 19, Brandon Young.
We're not gonna finish the ladies?
There's more ladies?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry, just give me the calendar. Next, Marlene Alonso Padron. Is she there? Good morning. Is that her? Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for battery on a person 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Yesterday, we found probable cause for simple battery. So, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from your grandmother, the alleged victim, Felicia Gonzalez Garcia. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms and ammunition and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
You understand?
All right, thank you. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000. Have a nice day. Next, Rocaria McIntyre. Do you think I can? I wonder. Or is it over here? You know what? I think it's here. So,
Your Honor, do you have 7 cases for her, please?
7 cases? Oh, yeah, there's 7.
Okay, I was just making sure.
Thank you very much. I think there's 7. It says yes, 7. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for 7 cases. So they are retail theft and petty theft and a trespass. We'll go case by case. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the first case will be F25-24075. In this case, it's from October 8th. You're charged with retail theft, multiple locations. It's from Publix. Should just be retail theft. It says she took multiple cases of baby formula in bags, and she was working with other people. Over $1,200.
Can we just reset all of them, because I don't think there's a mention of the prior convictions and some of them don't have values.
This is just retail theft.
Yeah.
This is from October. Let me see. This is from October 15th. This one's from October 15th. There's probable cause for retail theft. You are ordered to stay away from the public supermarket store at 20201 Southwest 127th Avenue in Miami, Florida. Do you understand that stay away order from this public supermarket?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, the bond in this case is $2,500. Okay, next is F25-24077. This is from October 8th.
Judge, can you hear me?
Now I can.
Okay. Ms. McIntyre does not have funds for a bond. Would Your Honor consider pretrial services or house arrest for her?
No, she has too many cases. F25.
And some of them, it's just misdemeanors.
Okay, F25-24077. This is from Winn-Dixie. So you are ordered to stay away from the Winn-Dixie store at 30346 Old Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there.
It's a felony amount.
This is $758 of merchandise that was allegedly taken. I'll set the bond here. I don't mind lowering the bonds on some of them. She has some priors for petty theft. I'll set this bond at $1,500. Next case, we have F25-24074. This is from May 19th of 2025. It's from Walmart. It's
So
alleged.
this is an M1.
She said she's stealing because life is hard and didn't have a job. I know life is hard. It's hard even when you got a job. Anyway, there's probable cause for petty theft. It's first degree misdemeanor. You are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 21151 South Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida. I'll set this bond at $150. Next is F25-24060. Here you're charged of petty theft, 2 or more convictions from May 29th.
Also an M1.
It says she has multiple prior convictions for theft. So isn't that a petty theft, 2 or more convictions?
You're right, Judge, but I don't know if I see them, but okay, you're right, Judge.
There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions in this case.
Judge, I don't see.
I'll set the bonds at,
Yeah, I don't see any prior convictions. I only see one withhold.
A withhold counts as a conviction under the statute.
But that's only one petty
Yeah,
theft.
no, that would be a misdemeanor.
maybe she has that in another county. I don't know. I'll set the bond. I'll set her bond at $150. Next, F25-24055, that's petty theft, 2 or more convictions from October 24th. She's stealing $140 worth of merchandise. You are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 13600 Southwest 288th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. The bond in this case will be $500. Then we have F25-24053, petty theft, 2 or more convictions and trespass to a structure or conveyance. So she's back at, is it Walmart? Let me see, back at Walmart. I don't know, I don't see any probable cause here.
There's two.
Oh, she's collected items, passing all points without,
The an M2.
there's probable cause for petty theft, a 2nd-degree misdemeanor. That's a $150 bond. What about the trespass? Is that for the store or for the car? You want $1 on that one?
Yes, sir.
All right, count 2. I don't see probable cause, but I'll set it at $1 in case they file on it. And then we also have F25-24055, petty theft, 2 or more convictions and trespass to a structure or conveyance after warning. It's from August 5th. She's stealing items again. Looks like it's a Walmart, I think.
Second M2.
There's no value. Count 1, there's probable cause for petty theft, a 2nd-degree misdemeanor, $150 bond. Count 2, I don't see probable cause. I'll set it at $1. Good luck to you.
Judge, in light of these being quite a few misdemeanors, would Your Honor consider house arrest for?
No. She has 7 cases for stealing over the last several months. I think a bond is appropriate. And if the state wanted to bring in the officer to clarify, they could. I'm not looking to increase her bond. I think a bond's appropriate. Next is Kristen Wesner, page 3. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Requesting a bond because she came in on a bench warrant and she was sentenced to 31 days, October 16th. So a couple weeks ago.
Corrections, what'd you get next door? Was it $1 bond? Did you count?
Yes, Your Honor, they gave her $1 each.
Would you consider tap Jewish for Miss Westman?
She hasn't come to court, so no, I think Miss F is correct. I'll set a bond. Count 1 is $1,000. Count 2 is $500. Good luck to you, ma'am. Next, Kira Wingo. I'm sorry, I got this all wrong. Lenora Wingo. Good morning, ma'am. How are you?
And you.
All right, you got arrested for domestic battery by strangulation.
Yes.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
The victim's her adult daughter.
There's probable cause for the charge. And the daughter's not here, is the victim here? If there's any victims here when I'm on your case, please raise your hand so I can promote you. All right, so ma'am, you are ordered to stay, what? I can't hear anything, Ms. Corey.
Judge, can we pass this for a moment? We'll try.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Next, Janice Dorvalis. Good morning. 1 second now. Ms. Dorvalis, you were arrested for aggravated battery. I'm just waiting for a lawyer to come back in. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. First line, they do not live together and have no children. I needed a non-domestic stay away order.
I think I prepared it, Judge. No, you don't have to.
You maybe did. Let me see. I did. Thank you, Ms. F. I
No
got it. I did. Thanks so much. Yeah, there's one from the one I did before, but it's okay. I'll get it eventually. I don't know. I don't know. So I believe it's probable cause for aggravated battery. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are EC. No contact with that alleged victim, EC, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Spanish? Creole.
Creole. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, pass it for a Creole interpreter. Thank you. Mr. Brewer, are you able to contact a Creole interpreter? Or does...
I will let my office know, Your Honor.
Thank you. Sophia Williams. Good morning. Do you speak English?
She's the bond out.
Oh, she's a bond out. Thank you. 1 minute.
And the next one speaks Spanish, please.
Okay. Margarita Aspiona Aviles. Good morning. Buenos dias. Ma'am, you were arrested for 1 count of child abuse.
Buenos días, señor. Usted está enfrentando una acusación de abuso a menores.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asignaré el abogado de oficio para que le represente.
I think it's more neglect.
Okay.
Indica la fiscalía, creo que esto es más negligencia.
There's probable cause for child neglect.
Tenemos motivos fundados para negligencia con menores.
Ma'am, you were, what do you want? Supervised only? You're leaving the children alone?
Yes, please.
It's up to DCF. I think DCF took the kids.
How long have you lived in Miami for?
¿Hace cuánto que usted vive en Miami, señora?
Sí, Miami.
¿Hace cuánto tiempo que vive en
Homestead.
Miami?
How long have you lived in Homestead?
2 years.
2 years? Okay. Where are you from?
¿De
Guatemala?
dónde es usted?
Where are you
¿De
from?
dónde es usted, señora?
Guatemala.
Guatemala.
So in the United States, it's dangerous to leave kids alone, and it's also a crime. And that's why you got arrested. You cannot leave your children unsupervised.
En los Estados Unidos es peligroso dejar a los niños solos y además es un delito. No se les puede dejar sin supervisión y por eso es que usted fue arrestada.
So I'm entering a modified stay away order from the 2 children.
Estoy imponiendo una orden de alejamiento modificada de los 2 niños.
The initials are PSA and JSA.
Las iniciales de estos niños son PSA y JSA.
You are allowed to have only supervised contact with these 2 children, and you cannot be physically threatening or violent towards them in any manner whatsoever.
Usted se le autoriza tener contacto supervisado con estos dos menores, solamente supervisado, y no puede tener ningún contacto con ellos que sea amenazante ni de forma física ni verbal tampoco.
Do you understand that? Only friendly, non-violent, and supervised contact is allowed with children?
Usted comprende que se le permite contacto con los niños que sea supervisado y no violento ni amenazante.
Entiendo.
Does she understand? She's from Guatemala. Does she understand Spanish? Or is it
Está, está comprendiendo el español de la intérprete, señora?
Solo poquito de español.
Just a little bit of Spanish.
What do you need, a mom interpreter?
Necesita una intérprete para mom.
No man, solo Alex y Shield.
It's shield, Your Honor.
So what is it? So she? How do you say it? We've had one before.
It's shield, I think. Señora, ¿cómo se llama? Repita el nombre de del idioma natal suyo.
¿De qué?
Del It's shield.
Alex.
Yes.
Okay. We're going to have to pass your case to get the correct interpreter.
Vamos a pasar su caso para tratar de conseguirle un intérprete en ese idioma. ¿Está bien?
Sí, sí.
Yes, yes.
Let me just see the correct dialect.
And we can recall corrections Dorvalis because the Creole interpreter is here.
1 minute. Says, is it IXIL? Exil? That one? There's so many different Guatemalan dialects. Can you ask her to spell it? Miss Corey, can you ask her how to spell her dialect that she needs?
I think it's ISCHIL.
There's one IXIL.
That could be it.
Isel. So Brew, I think she was talking about IXIL. You want to try and get an interpreter?
I will notify my office owner and see what they say.
Thank you.
We have Miss Wilson here whenever you're ready.
Okay. I'm sorry, who do you have? Who is there?
We have Miss Wilson, the Creole interpreter, is available for Miss Dorvalis. Currently in the courtroom now, we have Miss Fabello, number 14 on page 4.
All right, then I'll do the next one.
English is fine.
Miss Sharia Fabello, page 4. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell oxycodone, possession with intent to sell Xanax, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's a traffic stop. They see cannabis in the car. They found 4 Xanax pills and an oxycodone pill. I don't think it's sale.
I don't know. She's got a lot of money and they're not in prescription bottles.
I had a lot of money on me too. I'm going on a trip. Does that mean I'm selling drugs? Or I'm making shopping in Bell Harbor?
She's got, 3 types of prescription narcotics in her purse and plastic baggies, as well as the money. It also says there's a scale which is consistent with street level narcotic sales.
It wouldn't be for pills.
Single dollar, a large quantity. What is that large quantity? Is it 20? I don't know. I usually get a lot of singles when I travel.
Well, no matter what quantity you have on you, it's consistent with drug sale, according to the police. I mean, every quantity we've seen, $72, $20, $10.
I'm not even going to waste my time. It's probable cause for possession. Ma'am, how long have you lived here in Miami?
My whole life.
Pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1, possession of the oxycodone. It was like 1 pill. That's going to be $1,000. Count 2, possession of the Xanax. 4 pills. Oh, that's $2,500. And count 3, possession of cannabis, ROR. Okay, have a nice day.
Your Honor, I communicated with my office and they're asking me if the clerk or someone could call them.
With the case number, here's the information. Here's the. We have the Creole interpreter or no? Who's this? You're not gonna, all right, 1 second. Corrections after her, I need to bring back Ms. Dorvalis.
Okay, Your Honor.
Thank you. Or we have Ava Atkins. Good morning, ma'am. Ma'am, you were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery and culpable negligence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from October 8th, so let me review.
Because it was a little baby born in August.
I don't know. I can't follow this arrest affidavit. I'm slow, I guess, today. Okay. Let me read it again slowly.
The victim goes with her boyfriend to exchange.
Miss Hess, let me try it again. Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. Anything, Ms. Clark?
Judge, I see no prior history for Ms. Akins. I would ask if Your Honor would consider setting a bond or ankle monitor for her.
The state did file a motion because it's a residence
But
dwelling.
invited to the house to be able to exchange the child, Judge.
Ma'am, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Precious Everson and the child whose initials are CK. No contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and any place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order? Yes, ma'am. All right. I don't know if I should. I know you filed a motion. Technically, she chased her into the garage and pushed her and she fell while holding the child. So those are the allegations.
Realistically, it's more of a battery, Judge, than as a burglary. The battery when they're doing an child exchange.
But I don't think she had permission to enter the house. It said that she went into the garage without her permission and then pushed her.
All right, there's probable cause for the charges, okay? So I can deny the state's motion and give her a bond. Do you have money to post the bond?
Yes, Judge.
All right, count one, the burglary with an assault or battery. I'll set that at $5,000. Count two, culpable negligence is $1,000 with the stay away order from the victim. Now, even though I'm giving a bond, the state may disagree and they may set this before the division judge to try and hold you no bond. And if that happens, you're going to lose your bond premium. Do you understand? So I'm giving you a bond, but the state may say they don't agree with my ruling and they're going to set it before the division judge to proceed on the motion for pretrial detention. If that happens, you can lose your bond premium. I just wanted you to be informed of that. All right. Anyway, that's it. 5,000 and 1,000. Stay away from the victims. Yeah. The interpreter now. Good morning. Have you been sworn in today?
Not yet, Judge.
Raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Creole, Creole to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do, Carol Wilson, court certified interpreter.
Thank you. All right, so good morning, Ms. Dorvalis. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Bonjour, Madame Dorvilus. Yo te arrêté ou parce que vous essayez attaquer un monde avec un arme mortelle.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Ma bon avocat dans bureau avocat défenseur public là pour représenter ou.
There is probable cause for the charge. It's alleged he threw rocks at the victim, striking him as well as cracking his windshield.
Cracking is, I'm sorry?
Cracking the car windshield.
Gen bon jan raison pour accusation ko attaque victime nan le fini ou font un bay nan vite machine nan.
Ma'am, do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any personal belongings?
Madame, est-ce qu'on gen pour retourner ka victime nan pour aller chercher fait personnel ou?
Can't talk to me when I'm doing something.
Pour m'acheter une fait personnel, moi?
To go and pick up my personal effects?
Do you have to go to his home to collect any of your personal belongings?
Est-ce qu'on gen pour tourner la caille li pour aller chercher affaire ou? I don't live at his house.
Okay. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are EC.
Madame, faut rete yo a bon l'ordre pour rete loin victime nan, initial yo c'est EC.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ou pa ka gen aucun contact avec victime nan, indirect ou bien direct. Ou pa ka ban personne, ou pa ka rele nan téléphone, ou pa ka voyer message, ou pa ka voyer commission.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ou pa ka gen contact avec li à travers médias sociaux ou bien aucun autre moyen électronique.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, and school, and any place of employment at all times.
Et puis faut rete au moins à 500 pieds de victime nan, de côté le rete, de côté le travail, de côté la l'école tout le temps.
Do you understand the stay away order?
Madame, vous comprenez l'ordre qu'on est loin?
Oui.
Yes, I understand.
How long have you lived in Miami?
Depuis combien de temps vous habitez Miami?
Depuis États-Unis ou bien Miami ici?
United States or Miami?
Miami.
Miami.
Or Homestead, Florida.
Ou bien Homestead, koto rete a?
In
1 year.
Miss Cor,
Did you find simple cause for simple battery? There's nothing describing the size of the rock.
It cracked the windshield, so we knew it was big.
Also, her windshield, the vehicles, both.
Pas ganyen ki bay dimension wash la, oui, mais li pete vite devant.
I guess she's right. There's nothing describing the size of the rock. It would be probable cause for battery.
Bon, mwen gen li gen raison, pa ganyen ki di grosseur wash la, donc c'est seulement parce que te attaqué moun nan ou essaye bat li.
Pretrial services, alternate bonds, $1,000.
$1,000, Judge?
1,000.
Ou gen dwa al fon programme ki rele pre-trial, ou bien ou gen dwa paye caution $1,000.
Ma'am, I must caution you, if you violate the court stay away order or get rearrested for anything, you may be locked up in jail until your trial on this case. So stay away from the victim.
Madame femme di ou konsa ke sou pa respecte l'autre kampe loin ansi ko aucun l'autre problème yo kapab arrêter encore y a ke bon en prison jusqu'à ce qu'il y ait un jugement sous ça. Donc rete loin victime.
Have a nice day. Thank
Passez
you.
bonne journée.
Thank you, Ms. Wilson. You're excused.
Thank you, Judge. Thank
Yes. Can you ask the defendant who needs the Guatemalan interpreter how to spell the language that she needs? Because I don't want to order one and it's not the right one. There's like a whole bunch of different dialects. Corrections, can somebody give her a piece of paper and see if she can, you can do that?
Okay, I'm gonna let them know right now.
Bye, guys. Have a nice day, everyone. Thanks for visiting. Okay, we're gonna get it in a minute. I have Chloe Castellanos, page 5. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for grand theft, organized fraud, fraudulent use of personal identification, scheme to defraud a financial institution, and also unlawful use of a communications device. Ma'am, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
I have a private lawyer.
Who's your lawyer? Oh yeah, we've been here before. We've seen you a couple of times before.
Yeah.
Who's your lawyer?
His name is Utpal, UTPAL. I went to court recently and
Well, I didn't hear the name. What is the name?
UTPAL is his first name.
UTPAL?
Yeah, his last name is DIGNE.
VIGNE. Is he a private lawyer?
He is. I just hired him recently about a week ago, but so
So don't talk about the facts of the case. This is another case where you're accused of using somebody's identity and going to the bank and getting money.
In Naples.
In Naples. Let me see about this lawyer.
So I think there's a nexus to Miami-Dade County in that post Miranda defendant admitted she was mailed all the fraudulent licenses and personal information to her home in Miami.
These are added charges, Your Honor.
I'm just still trying to get the name of her lawyer here. Where is he? How do you spell his first name?
U as in
Umbrella? Like
right.
you?
U, P as in Paul. Wait, I'm sorry. U, T as in Tom, P as in Paul, A as in Apple, O as in Mary,
UTPAM?
PAL.
UTPAL. And the last name?
D as in dog, I as in igloo, G as in Gary, N as in Nancy, E as in Edward. I can't pronounce his name.
Oh, but I looked up in the Florida bar. Are you sure he's a lawyer here in Miami?
He is. I might be spelling his last name wrong though. I'm sorry.
Okay. You want me to want to waive his presence and I'll set a bond, or you want me to reset it for your lawyer to be here in court?
You can just waive his presence and set a bond.
All right. You better make sure he's a member of the Florida bar. The name I looked up, there wasn't a member of the Florida bar.
Okay.
Even though she's mailed the items here, that grand theft occurred in another county.
But I think Miami-Dade may have jurisdiction based upon the items being mailed to the home in Miami.
Maybe for the organized fraud. I don't know about the grand theft. I don't know. Count one. The grand theft, I'll set it at $1,000. Count two, organized fraud, $1,500. Count three, fraudulent use of personal identification. That will be $2,500. Count four, conspiracy for scheme to defraud a financial institution will be $1,000. And count five, unlawful use of a communications device is $1,000. And that's plus the Nebia requirement. All right, good luck to you. Have a good day.
Name is DIGHE. Oh, sorry.
That's the first name or the last name?
It's the last name.
What's the first name?
Pal, UTP like Paul, AL.
Thank you. All right, have a nice day. Next, Leticia Humphrey. What's up with all the ladies getting arrested today? Jeez.
It's like family court too.
Yeah, I don't know. Be here late today. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon on a person age 65 or older, and armed robbery with a weapon and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So Judge, I think the officers meant wielding, not yielding.
What?
I think the officer wrote yielding, but I think he meant wielding.
I don't know what he meant. I only rely on what's written.
Well, if you read it in context, wielding makes more sense. Potentially there's PC for a burglary with an assault, and the issue is whether or not the nail, I don't know if it's a file or a clipper, is considered a deadly weapon.
And it appears to be an attempt, as it was not completed. The victim was able to recover the box of cigarettes worth $13.
Yeah, his grammar's off.
It does say she removed the box of cigarettes.
But then he got him back.
Well, but she still got him. I think that's enough.
Victim is 70 years of age.
I think it's completed when she took possession of them.
He got him back, so she didn't.
But it's, the taking needs to be temporary or permanent deprivation. So she did at one point take the box.
I would ask if you find probable cause for attempt, Judge. And on the aggravated assault, there's nothing indicating that the nail clippers would be a deadly weapon.
Ma'am, he was in fear. I believe it is. You were ordered to stay away from Jose Cuesta, the alleged victim. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from Sedano Supermarket at 10720 West Flagler Street in Sweetwater, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so Ms. Seth, just so we understand, you're saying because she temporarily deprived him of it, and that's enough for an armed robbery with a weapon.
Right, that's the legal definition of a theft, to temporarily or permanently deprive. Also, there's potentially probable cause for the burglary with an assault in that she went behind the counter.
Weapon seized, none. It could be an armed burglary with an assault or battery because she was armed when she went behind the counter.
And Judge, they don't describe whether or not the counter had a barrier to it that she had to enter into. So I would ask if I know probable cause for any sort of burglary.
I think it's an attempt. There's probable cause in count one, aggravated assault on a person 65 or older. What?
Find probable cause for just assault on an elder?
No, he was afraid. He says he thought she said to him, "You're gonna die." So count one, there's probable cause for the aggravated assault on an elderly person. That bond's $7,500. Count two, there's probable cause for an attempted armed robbery. That bond is $7,500. And count three, the petty theft. I don't think she got anything.
But if Your Honor looks at the definition, I can pull up the definition of theft.
Have to leave the store for it to be completed. Walk past all.
But she wasn't even allowed. She went to the area that's not open to the public behind the counter.
It doesn't say that.
It does.
Behind the counter. It doesn't say an area not open to the public.
They don't keep cigarettes out in front of the store, Judge. Let's see.
But they were never actually deprived of it because she never exited the store.
Great. Well,
That's
wielding,
all right. You know what? It's a necessary element of count 2, the attempted arm, the petty theft. So I'll just set that count 3 at $1. All right.
so the court's denying the state's motion.
Yeah, I'm denying the state's motion for pretrial detention. Catherine Castaneda Gutierrez.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested
Yes.
for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señora. Usted fue arrestada por agresión física con agravantes a una víctima en cinta. Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que les represente.
She has an ice hole.
Indica además que hay una retención por parte de autoridades migratorias.
So this goes back to September.
Esto se remonta a septiembre.
There's probable cause for the charge of aggravated battery on a pregnant victim.
Tenemos motivo fundado para la acusación de agresión física con agravantes a una víctima en cinta.
Ma'am, are you currently living with Miss Kaisi Velasquez, the alleged victim?
Señora, ¿actualmente está usted viviendo con Kaisi Velázquez, la presunta víctima en el caso?
No.
All right.
No.
No contact with the alleged victim, Kaisi Velasquez, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Muy bien, usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con la presunta víctima Kaisi Velázquez, no puede contactarle de forma directa ni indirecta, ni a través de terceras partes, ni por teléfono, ni por escrito.
And you must no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede contactar a la víctima a través de las plataformas de medios sociales ni ningún otro dispositivo electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y a todo momento usted tiene que estar como mínimo 500 pies alejada de la persona de la víctima, el lugar en que viva, escuela a la que asista o centro de trabajo.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entiende usted la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Yes.
I'll set her bond at $5,000. Have a nice day.
Le establezco la fianza en $5,000. Tenga buen día.
And she knows she has an immigration hold, right?
Y ya usted sabe que tiene una retención por parte de migración, ¿cierto?
Okay, next we have Naya Waits. The last page 6.
Your Honor, she's out on probation.
Okay, hold then.
Wait, I've got priors to show the court.
Hi, Ms. Waits. Good morning. You were arrested for 3 cases, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, I think. For all of them, one of them's retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're on probation. These are all from 2024. I don't know if there should be a hold. When was F24-15827A? When was she put on probation?
It was put on probation in March, so no holds.
No hold. No hold on F24-15827A. All right, so we'll start with F25-24068. This is from July 24th of 2024. You're charged with petty theft, 2 or more convictions. So, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the BJ's Wholesale Club at 650 Southeast 8th Street in Homestead, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that BJ's Wholesale store, and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
So here's petty theft conviction, M24-19791. Let's see, December 20th of 23. You know what? This may have happened.
What?
I think this conviction happened after this incident. So just misdemeanors, maybe.
Okay.
Let me check the other conviction 1 second.
So this case, the bond would be, I'll set it at $150. I may give her a program. I got to see. She's on probation now. Maybe tap. F25-24066. That's from September 2nd of 2024. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Old Navy store at 2645 Northeast 10th Court in Miami, Florida, in Homestead, Florida. Okay, you got to understand?
Those are M1s, right?
They're M1. Yeah, I was
Okay.
at a lower bond because it happened a while ago. 1 sec. So in this case, it's $150 bond. Oh no, here it's $1,800. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. I did 6-6. I did. Which one was?
Your Honor, what was the bond?
Sorry, I'm looking at here. This bond, no, it's $1,800. It's probable cause for retail theft and. I don't know if I
So
read.
that's the case ending in 6-6.
Oh. Oh, all right. So, pardon me. F25-24067. There's probable cause for the petty theft in M1. That bond I was setting at $150.
Judge, would you consider pretrial services for Miss Waits? She has 5 children. She's currently pregnant. She does not have funds for one right now.
I don't know. What does she qualify for pretrial?
And she's on probation, so she's already being monitored by probation.
I said I may give her tap. I don't know if I'm giving her
Okay.
pretrial. What? Okay. And then the other case, F25-24066 is retail theft from September 2nd of 2024. It's at that Old Navy and it's $1,846. It's probable cause for the felony. So, all right, I'll do tap. Alternate bond, $2,500. All of them will be tap. Then tap the 150 and tap 150.
And if more cases come in, Judge, you'll readdress your decision on tap.
F25-24066 is $2,500. The other two are 150. She has an address, so, and there's no hold. Good day, ma'am. Corrections. What happened to David Manso on page 19? Oh, I need to see. Hold on.
Your Honor, you're starting with the gentleman.
I was taking the ones out of turn you wanted. You got another female? I'm so sorry.
Female that you passed earlier, Miss Alvarez.
All right, 1 minute. I'll call that one then. Nobody's here on tap today? Only on the computer, okay. This goes to the tap test for tap. All right, this is Miss Elenis Alvarez. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Spanish interpreter preferred.
Thank you, ma'am. You were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. They want this out of turn.
Buenos días, señora Álvarez. Usted está enfrentando acusaciones de allanamiento con acometimiento de agresión física. Le voy a asignar al abogado de oficio para que le represente.
Your Honor, and that was $1 bond on the traffic.
Thank you.
Indica correccionales que tiene $1 de fianza en la causa de tráfico que tenía.
Remember when you talk, I hear everything and I can't concentrate. Okay, looks like she got some rage towards the the child's father's new girlfriend or wife.
Pues al parecer aquí tenemos como que la señora tenía un poco de ira en contra de la novia del ex del padre del menor.
It's from October 31st.
Esto data del 31 de octubre.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are LM.
A usted se le ordena estar alejada de la presunta víctima en el caso cuyas iniciales son LM.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede contactar a la víctima de forma directa, ni indirecta, ni por teléfono, ni por escrito, ni a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede contactar a la víctima a través de las plataformas de medios sociales ni ningún otro dispositivo electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y a todo momento tiene que estar como mínimo 500 pies alejado de la persona de la víctima, su casa, escuela a la que asista o centro de trabajo.
You know it's a crime punishable by life in prison if you're found guilty. This lady who you allegedly beat up will be raising your child.
¿Sabe usted que este delito es un delito punible con hasta cadena perpetua si usted fuese hallada culpable en un juicio? O sea que esta persona a la que usted agredió terminaría criando a su hijo.
You really need to learn to control your anger.
Tiene que aprender a controlar su ira.
Judge, there's two sides to every.
Oh yeah, she opened the door and scratched her and hit her and dug her nails in her and bit her.
Indica la defensa, su señoría, siempre hay dos versiones de una misma historia. Indica su señoría, sí, claro, ella abrió la puerta y la arañó y le golpeó.
There are only allegations.
I know, they're only allegations. You're ordered to stay away from the victim. Do you understand, ma'am?
Son solamente alegaciones, acusaciones, pero entiende usted que se le ordena estar alejada de la víctima, ¿cierto?
All right, state you didn't file a motion, I guess.
Because it's a car and it's not domestic.
All right. Ma'am, do you have any money to post a bond?
Señora, ¿tiene usted fondos para pagar una fianza?
Never of the thing. Can I say?
No, don't talk about the facts. You're presumed not guilty. You, Miss Corey, I'm gonna give her house arrest. I'm not giving a pretrial on this.
Yes, Judge. Wait, please.
All right. Your house arrest with a GPS monitor, alternate bond, it will be $5,000.
Is that pre-trial?
No, I gave her house arrest. Level 3 house arrest. No curfew.
Se ordena arresto domiciliario nivel 3 sin ningún tipo de horario límite y GPS, monitoreo por GPS, alternativamente una fianza de $5,000.
All right. Have a nice day.
Buen día.
What happened to Shanika Lenora Wingo? Is she there?
That's the one with
the mother, sister?
With the special interpreter, no? Oh, no, that was the one with the mother, you're right.
No, she's the mother. I think it's the daughter. Is she?
Yeah.
Is there anybody here?
Hold on. Yes, she's here, Judge. I see her.
So let's recall Miss Lenora Wingo. I'm almost done with the ladies and I'll call up some cases. Corrections, you also wanted me to call Brandon Young and David Manzo?
Yes, we're gonna need them, Your Honor.
Do it
Ready whenever you are. Let's do Miss Wingo.
Then I'll do those. Are you gonna give me the private lawyers? Are they over here? I'm gonna need Carlos Rodriguez as well on page 10 after that, okay? Good morning. Where's the victim? Is she there? Did you promote her?
Alicia, you got to accept the promotion to a panelist, unmute, turn on your camera. She keeps declining. Ma'am, I'm going to try again. Okay, you got to accept the promotion. Can you write in the chat? I don't know why she keeps declining.
Judge, I think this is her other daughter, Felicia. That's what I think. I think when they called, they had the number for the father, and then the father got the wrong daughter. So,
Yeah, hi, I'm looking for Talia, not you.
Yeah, no, she's at school. She's in the middle of an exam. I've been trying to call her, but she's not answering.
You want me to reset the case for the afternoon? How old's your sister?
She's 20.
Oh, okay. You want me to reset it for the afternoon? She should be done with her exam by then?
Yes, that
Can
would
you
be
have
fine.
her log on to Zoom? I don't know if we're gonna start at 1:30, but maybe 1:30 or 2, have her log on.
Okay, no problem.
Yes, Lori.
School until 6?
Yeah, she don't get out until 6.
She's in college or high school?
In college.
College.
Yeah,
But you
but
don't think she can get to the phone like at some point?
will she be done with her exam soon?
I'm not sure. I keep calling and calling. Right now she have her phone on Do Not Disturb.
Can
Why
you
don't we try for 2?
I'm
Can you
sorry?
text her to log on? Text her to log on to the Zoom ID. Want me to pass her? Just reset it for the afternoon.
If you can text your sister to log on to the Zoom ID.
Yes, I've been texting her. I haven't received the text back.
Maybe when she finishes her exam, she can step out and then log in.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Let's hold her up. Correction.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Now, page 19, Brandon Young.
So, Judge, the language is IXIL.
I was right. Not always right, but I guess that one. IXIL is the language. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Brandon Young there, page 419. Is there a stay away order for him?
It should be.
Thank
If
you.
not, okay.
Oh, and I believe the alleged victim is here. Welsh.
Hi, you. All right. So you got arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm told the victim is here.
Yeah, they're here, but there's two under the same name because they don't designate their name.
So can you raise your hand on Zoom if you're here? Mr. Wilson? All right.
Okay. What is your name?
Mr. Wilson, if you're there, you gotta unmute.
It's Marius Wilson.
Okay. I can promote him as-
Turn on your camera?
No, I made an attendee. You gotta verify who it is.
Okay.
Oh, you did it. Okay. Hi. Can you raise
Hey, how
your
you doing?
sworn, please? Right hand, your other hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. Just state your name again.
It's Marius Wilson.
Are you afraid of Brandon Young?
No, ma'am.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No, ma'am.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make these statements?
No, ma'am.
Thank you. State any questions?
Yeah.
No, ma'am.
So, Mr. Wilson, you're kind of a young guy, and the allegations are that you were hit in the face with a frying pan and a glass cup, and you suffered a seizure and became unconscious. You're not scared of him?
No, ma'am.
Explain.
No, ma'am.
But
Do you
tell me
wanna-
why. Why aren't
do you
you scared if you did all
cooling
those
off
things?
period?
Because at the end of the day, I'm still able to defend myself. Yes, I did get hit with a frying pan and a glass, but I was still able to take control of the situation. You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, yes, I know what happened, but I know at the end of the day, if I need to, I can defend myself.
Would you like to have a stay away order for cooling off period and it can be modified at a later time?
No, ma'am.
Thank
No,
you.
ma'am.
Ms. Corey, do you have any questions?
No, Judge, thank you.
Thank you. All right. So, Mr. Young, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim. Maurice Wilson, you are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. Maurice Wilson, you are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And if you own any firearms, weapons, guns, or ammunition, you must, or concealed weapons permits, you must immediately surrender those to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand this modified stay away order? Only
Yes,
friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. All right. That being said, Mr. Young has no priors. This happened yesterday. I guess you're okay. What do you want me to do in terms of release? You want me to order the pretrial? Mr. Young, are you working?
No, ma'am. I partner with a nonprofit organization.
Sure. You have any money to post the bond? I'll set it at $2,500. I can set it at $2,000. You have money for a bond?
Okay, I'll call up.
Okay. $2,000 bond. Good luck to you both. Have a nice day.
Yes, ma'am. You too.
Thank you for coming in, Mr. Wilson. Also, I had Attorney David Manzo on page 19.
Your Honor, for Mr. Manzo, these are added charges.
Okay.
Judge, I didn't hear you call.
What?
Who did you call?
David Manzo, page 19, add a turn for correction. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft. It's from September 9th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So victim's trailer was stolen by a subject using a U-Haul box truck. There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Corrections, you have Carlos Rodriguez on page 10. The private attorney here.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and criminal mischief.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por robo a la fuerza y daños a la propiedad.
Now, your attorney is here. Good morning. Can you state your name, please?
Good morning, Judge Ray Sarmiento on behalf of Mr. Rodriguez. I'm also here with the alleged victim.
Se encuentra en la sala de tribunales en persona su abogado, el señor Rey Sarmiento, quien se acaba de presentar para las actas y anuncia que también está acompañado de la presunta víctima.
And the victim's name is Dulce Maria Comellas, Judge.
Cuyo nombre es Dulce María Comellas.
Does she want to be heard?
She does, Judge.
So was she going to invite her up here, or does she need like a special
here,
invitation?
You'll need the assistance of an interpreter as well.
Fine. Ma'am, please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Señora, levante su mano derecha para ser juramentada.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
¿Jura usted que el testimonio que está a punto de ofrecer en estos procedimientos será la verdad? De ser así, diga, lo juro.
Thank
I
you.
do.
And down.
Gracias, puede bajar la mano.
What is your name?
¿Cuál es su nombre, por favor?
Dulce María Comellas.
Dulce María Comellas.
Ma'am, are you afraid of Carlos Rodriguez?
Señora, ¿le teme usted a Carlos Rodríguez?
No, para nada.
No, not at all.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
¿Usted quiere que este tribunal le ordene a él estar alejada de usted?
No.
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
¿Hay alguien que le haya forzado o la haya amenazado para que usted se presentara en tribunales el día de hoy a expresar esto?
No.
No.
Thank you. State any questions for the victim?
¿Preguntas, fiscalía? No.
All right, Mr. Sarmiento, any questions?
Judge, I don't have any questions. She has advised that the phone in question actually belongs to the defendant. This is rooted in a misunderstanding. The defendant is who called the police. She did not call the police. So I was just gonna ask if you could make these standard bonds or the lowest monetary bond possible.
Do you
And
think you can stop talking and let the interpreter interpret?
yes.
Thanks.
Entonces se le pregunta al abogado defensor, señor Sarmiento, ¿alguna pregunta para la víctima? No, su señoría, no tengo preguntas para la víctima, sin embargo, quiero informarle que ella me ha informado que el teléfono en cuestión le pertenece al acusado, que esto todo surgió de un malentendido. El acusado fue el que se comunicó con él, llamó a la policía, él fue el que llamó al 911 y le solicito que por favor usted imponga la fianza más baja posible.
You can continue. Just give it breaks.
Judge, I'm not objecting to reducing the bond. He's got no priors.
La
Sir,
fiscalía no tiene objeción a reducir la fianza ya que no hay antecedentes.
Sir, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are DC.
Señor, estoy imponiendo una orden de alejamiento modificada en cuanto a la víctima cuyas iniciales son DC.
You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim whose initials are DC, but you are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever.
A usted se le va a permitir tener contacto con la víctima cuyas iniciales son DC, pero se le prohíbe que este contacto sea amenazante o violento de ninguna forma.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no se puede involucrar en ninguna actividad delictiva ni tampoco puede consumir o estar en tenencia de ningún tipo de drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Usted no puede comprar, estar en tenencia, portar o utilizar ningún tipo de arma, arma de fuego o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted tiene que ir al precinto policial más cercano que le quede y entregar ahí en esa estación policial cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar armas ocultas. El recibo que le den lo tiene que presentar al tribunal.
You understand the modified stay away order, sir? Only
En-
friendly nonviolent contact is permitted.
¿Entiende usted la orden de alejamiento modificada, señor, que se le permite contacto solamente amistoso, no violento? Señor.
Sí, sí.
Yes, yes.
Okay, there's probable cause for the charges. I'll set the bond on count one, strong arm robbery at $1,500. Count two, criminal mischief will be an ROR.
Muy bien, señor. Tenemos motivo fundado para estas acusaciones. Por tanto, le impongo fianza en la acusación número 1 del robo a la fuerza de $1,500 y en el número 2, liberación bajo palabra en cuanto a los daños de propiedad.
You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Have a good day.
Tiene usted un muy buen abogado. Señor, por favor, escuche sus consejos. Tenga buen día.
Okay. Then I have more, any more attorneys? Are you an attorney? What case are you here for?
31, Stephen Jones.
Can we call up Stephen or Stephen Jones, please, on page 10?
He's here.
Judge, if there's an ASA in court, do you mind if I take a 2-minute break?
You go ahead.
Thank you.
If there's any other attorneys here, after, I guess you'll let me know who you are, and I'll call you up. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases. One of them is possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a delinquent, and then the other one, that's from November 3rd. In another case as well from yesterday, aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, improper exhibition of a weapon or firearm, and resisting an officer without violence. So those are the 2 charges. There's an assistant state attorney here. What is your name, please?
Judge ASA Aaron Simkovitz on behalf of the state.
I need you to spell it for me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, absolutely. AARON. Last name Simkovitz. SIM as in Mary. KOV as in Victor. ITZ as in zebra.
Thank you. Thank you.
So
And
Judge, both of these
one
cases.
second. Also here is, are you his mom? Your mom's in court too. You can stand on that one. Yes, yes, Mr. Simpson.
Both of the cases stem out of the same incident. They just forgot to charge the delinquent in possession, so it's an added A form, just for the court's edification.
All right. Give me a moment to review. So he's seen walking away from a partaking in a carjacking, and he's seen holding a dark rifle. Then he fled while holding the rifle. He held it in a reckless manner, and he's traveling through the neighborhood. There's a deputy who saw him running, chased him. He's wearing his Miami-Dade Sheriff Office insignia displayed on his bulletproof vest. Mr. Jones continues to flee while holding his front waistband, and then he ran to the rear of the home. He was asked to stop, show his hands. He refused. He turned around facing the victim holding a black rifle, pointed in his direction. And I guess the officer thought he was going to be shot. And so the police shot.
That's correct, Judge. Deputy Marcano did discharge.
All right. So he's charged now with aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, improper exhibition of the firearm, and resisting an officer without violence.
Correct.
All right. The public defender's office is appointed for you. I don't know if you have any arguments you want to make, Ms. Corey.
Judge, with regard to the aggravated assault on the law enforcement officer, there's nothing indicating that there was some sort of intent to point it in the direction of the officer. He's being told to stop. He's turning around. The fact that he's holding a gun doesn't mean that he's actually trying to.
Well, he's 18 and he's a delinquent, and she didn't have a gun, and it's a rifle. It's not a handgun.
The other
rifle.
Judge.
What?
Which is why he's charged with the other charges, but the charge I'm arguing probable cause on is the aggravated assault on law enforcement.
I believe there's probable cause for everything. That being said, Mom's here. Yes, ma'am. What do you want to say?
Not sure about everything. Was out from Lake City.
I can't really hear you. You want to speak in the microphone?
Sorry, my voice is hoarse. The call I got that my son was deceased. This is my first time saying, I'm sorry, Miss Clay. Nobody has given me any information. I just happened to wake up this morning, checking everything, and know he had a bond hearing. He's been shot 2 times. The story I got, they have a ring camera.
One more time.
I'm sorry.
Speak below the microphone. Up.
I'm so sorry. The story that I received acknowledging me about this, it was a resident, I believe, where the incident was supposed to go. She has a ring camera. I tried to call the deputies to see what was going on. No one would talk to me. I see him dropping with his hands down. Miss Glazer, my son is shot 2 times a year.
In his arm. He's lucky. He's lucky
worry.
to be alive. He got shot. That's a terrible
If
thing.
he was surrendering.
Okay, I don't know what, I have to rely on the 4 corners of this arrest affidavit. I don't know what the state is seeking here in terms of a bond or house arrest.
Yes, Judge. So the defendant is a member of a violent street gang in the South District called Baby Threat. They're known for homicides, robberies, and shootings here. In fact, the subject was involved in a carjacking. Judge, based on the incredibly serious actions of pointing a firearm at a police officer while running from police, the state would be asking for house arrest level 1 total lockdown plus a elevated bond.
Okay, thank you.
Judge, there's no sworn testimony with regard to any gang affiliation of Mr. Jones.
Well, if this would have been charged as a life felony if he was involved in the gang during the course of this event, but there's nothing, he may be a member of a gang, but it may not have been during this incident here.
Judge, I don't know if that's going to be a charge I end up filing. Right now, he's not charged with the PBL.
So there is probable cause in F-25-24108. I'm setting a bond as follows. And sir, I'm sorry, are you in school? Do you go to school? Or do you work?
I graduated.
Do you work?
Not at the moment.
Okay. So
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Yes,
He actually babysits. I work 2 jobs. He's the one who babysits the siblings.
He's doing what?
I work 2 jobs, morning and night. He babysits the 3 younger siblings. Their dad is deceased. So that's like, I give him 200.
Okay.
So I guess that's
He's work. He's babysitting.
Yes, ma'am.
You're aware your son has firearms and he's a delinquent? He shouldn't have any guns in the house?
Miss Glazer, that's gonna have to be proven to me. They're not in my house. I'm an old school mother. I walk through daily, checking phones, anointing. I don't play that, Miss Glazer.
You'd be checking for guns in your home, especially with little ones there.
I'm gonna repeat, Miss Glazer, I'm doing that every day. I have babies in the home and toddlers.
So
One
an
of them
F-20
shares a room with him.
F-25-24108, that's $7,500 bond for possession of a firearm by a delinquent. That's going to be plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. I'm not going to do level 1 total lockdown. I'll do level 3 with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. And then the other case,
Your Honor, you said plus house arrest, or you said house arrest, no bond?
no house, it's $7,500 plus house arrest. If you're unable to post a bond, you're going to have to go see Judge Richard Hirsch. He's the one whose case this is assigned to, and he can always readdress the bond status if he's unable to post a bond. But then the other case, there's probable cause for the charge of aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer. That's a second-degree felony. I'll split 2 and 3. That will be $7,000, count 1. Count 2, improper exhibition of a firearm will be $500. Count 3, resisting an officer without violence is $500. There's no 4 counts here, Eric. It's 3 counts. That's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. Level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. In state, you won't agree to house arrest, like alternate no bond, so we can get out. You want a bond?
I want a plus bond, Judge.
Okay.
Your Honor, can I speak, please?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm a single mother.
I understand. You're a single mother and you may not be able to afford the bond.
I can't. I'm just moving out of a shelter last month.
So this is it's really serious allegation that he's running with a firearm, allegedly pointing it at the officer, and your son was shot. You're going to have to contact the public defender's office. I'm happy to give you the phone number. And that way the lawyer can set it before the division judge, and maybe he'll modify the monetary component of the bond. But right now I have to set a monetary bond based on the allegations. All right.
Consider any modification of the amount?
No. Mr. Simkovitz, will the state agree to any lowering of the bonds?
But Judge, the state is asking for an elevated bond. I agree with the court wholeheartedly. This is an unbelievably serious matter where the defendant pointed a firearm at a police officer.
But you consider 5,000 instead of the 7,500 bond on each of those?
No, I can't do that. He's 18 and he has a rifle and he's an adjudicated delinquent. I can't do that. You're gonna have to go revisit this with Judge Richard Hirsch. Ma'am, I'll give you the phone number for the public defender's office. All right. If he wanted to go there now, did you get that to her? You may, it's across the street on the other side of the jail on 14th Street is the public defender's office, and I wrote the phone number down for you. Let me give you the case number. I'll put that on here too. For her son. It's he also has a probation hold for juvenile, it looks like too. Is it F-25-24038? There you go. All right. Good luck to you. Thank you for coming in, sir.
Judge, can we go back on Miss Wingo?
Well, sure. Is she there?
Yes. I'm promoting this goal now. Hopefully hurts.
Yeah, bitch.
Ma'am, please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or Ms. Roll?
Yes.
Ms. Roll, do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. What is your name, please?
Talia Roll.
Ms. Roll, are you afraid of your mother, Miss Lenora Wingo?
No.
Do you want the court to order her to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today and make this statement?
No.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Any questions?
No questions.
Defense?
No questions, Judge.
What are you studying in school?
Nursing.
That's really good. You should be proud of yourself. How long does it take? 2 years?
I'll be finished spring of 2027.
Wow. Where do you go to school at?
Galen and Pembroke Pines.
Very good. Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, so Miss Wingo, I'm entering a modified stay away order from your daughter, the alleged victim, Talia Roll. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. All right, so only friendly, nonviolent contacts allowed. Your daughter sounds like a really good person. She's trying to become a nurse. So whatever the parenting issues are, you better resolve them and not fight with her. If you get rearrested, you'll be locked up in jail until the trial, okay? All right. She has no priors. You want me to give her free trial?
Yes, please.
Free trial services, alternate bond, $3,000. Have a nice day. Good luck to you, Ms. Roll. Take care. Thank you for coming in. Some more out of terms for family. William Addison on page 7. Thank you all for waiting. We've had a busy morning, as you can see. Is there a stay away order?
Oh, and Judge, we have the interpreter for Miss Aviles.
Okay, I'll be with the interpreter in 1 second. All right, after this, I'll do it. Mr. Addison, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm in possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Pages.
So who are you, ma'am? What is your name? You gotta raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so stated, I do.
I do.
Thank you. All right, so your name is Ms. Cipriana Span. Ma'am, are you afraid of Mr. Addison?
No.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make these statements?
No.
Thank you. State any questions?
No questions. But one thing, Judge, I don't know if he's a convicted felon, but he does have an open felony case in Broward County for attempted armed robbery with a deadly weapon, but it hasn't been adjudicated yet.
Okay, so he may not be a convicted
I
felon.
have no probable cause for him to.
All right, so there's probable cause for count 1, the aggravated assault with a fire. So you're okay with the modified?
It's okay. It wasn't even a firearm.
All right, sir, you are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim, Cipriana Span. However, you are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards the victim in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. What do you want in terms of his release? He has an open case in Broward.
For an attempted armed robbery with a deadly weapon, yes.
They may yank his bond if they find out about this one. I'll set a bond in this case. It happened October 28th. Well, I don't know what bond you want, state.
Standard.
All right. I'll set his bond at $3,500. Have a good day. Good luck to you.
He has 2 counts, Your Honor.
Count 2, no probable cause, release outright. Just $3,500. Yeah, the interpreter. Who was the interpreter? Which was the interpreter? The interpreter, could you raise your hand, please, on Zoom?
Oh, she's not on the screen anymore, or was for Mina.
So, is there an interpreter here? Here she is. Let me promote her.
Oh, there she's on the screen. She's promoted. Okay.
She needs to just start her video.
And turn the video on. There we go.
And lower the.
And Madam Interpreter, are you IXIL, IXIL interpreter too?
Madam Interpreter, do you speak the IXIL language, IXIL?
No, Your Honor. Good morning. I am a Quiche interpreter.
I don't know.
Let's try it since she's here.
I think we said we needed IXIL. IXIL. Didn't you say that?
They requested both.
We can see. Let's bring her in and see.
Good morning, Your Honor. I apologize for the interruption. We received a request for a Quiche interpreter and an IXIL interpreter. So we weren't sure exactly which language it was.
IXIL, not Quiche, IXIL. But we can see if she understands. I don't know.
Okay. We've requested the IXIL interpreter, so she should be logging on soon as well.
So judges, apparently they took her next door to county court. She had a county court case there.
You want to pop into 5-3 and let them know? They may not figure it out.
I will.
I think, Madam Interpreter, we need IXIL, but thank you for trying. Okay, thank you for coming in, but you're the wrong language, wrong dialect. All right.
Okay. So, okay. Because I was requested in another courtroom as well for the same defendant, Margarita Asicona. So it is in fact the wrong language, correct?
I believe so. She wrote down for us IXIL. Is it similar anyway where she might understand or no?
No, Your Honor, they're two different languages.
Yeah, she won't understand. Thank you, though.
Thank you.
Also calling out a turn.
Somebody that they want to take out a turn, Floyd Collins.
Who?
Floyd Collins.
What was that for?
For corrections. They're on Zoom.
Oh, okay. Floyd
Collins. He is number 42 on the calendar on page 13.
Right, Floyd, page 13. Come on down.
Hello.
Hello, anybody there?
I'm here.
Can you put on the video?
Yes, I'm here for Felipe Collins. Yes.
Is Mr. Collins there? I don't see him.
No, I'm here for Floyd Collins. I'm sorry.
Who's promoting people here for me?
Oh, that was me, Judge. I thought it was a typo. I'm sorry. I thought they were him from jail. My apologies. I totally misread that.
It looks like TGK. I guess that's the name of the cell phone. I got you, Miss Corey.
I don't know what's going on. If you'd only raise your hand when I'm on your case, it makes things a lot easier because then I'm just going to get upset and remove you from Zoom. We don't need her. We need the right interpreter. So do you want me to call Floyd Collins or no? You just had me pull it out of the pile for no reason?
Up to you. She's the victim's here, it looks like. Maybe.
Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm and domestic battery by strangulation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't even see a stay away with Lloyd. Thank you. All right. Is there a victim here? Is she the victim? Let me promote her again. I removed her. I don't know who this lady is raising her hand. I'm just getting annoyed now. I'm gonna probably take a break because I'm really getting upset. I'm getting upset.
Oops. So can you please turn on your camera, ma'am? Can you identify yourself?
Okay, should be able to turn your camera on, ma'am. I put start video. All right, Miss Rogers. Hi, Miss Rogers. Good morning. Please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Yes, hello.
Hello, do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do. Ma'am, do you swear to tell the truth?
I do.
Thank you. You can put your hands out. Please tell me your name.
Chelsea Rogers?
Are you afraid of Floyd Collins?
No.
Do you want the court to order Mr. Collins to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No.
Okay, thank you. State any questions?
Ma'am, they took you to the hospital? You went to the hospital, ma'am?
Huh?
Were
Yes.
you trained? Okay, and you told the police he had a gun?
No, he didn't have a gun.
But he choked you to the point you lost consciousness?
Yes.
So Judge,
But
I think
he
it's,
didn't have a gun. We didn't. It was a misunderstanding.
I
It
don't know,
was a
Judge,
misunderstanding, ma'am.
I hear what the victim's saying, but according to the police, there was a
I
gun.
said it was a misunderstanding.
Right, but according to the police, there was a gun involved. The victim lost consciousness. She was bitten, needed to be transported to the hospital. I think a stay away order is appropriate, as well as a bond plus house arrest.
Okay, Ms. Corey, any
No,
questions?
Judge, no, I have no questions.
no, it was a misunderstanding, ma'am.
I
Could
don't
you
think
hear
it's a
me?
misunderstanding when somebody beats you up, but that's maybe your version of it. All right, so I understand you don't want a stay away order, and I don't do this quite frequently, but notwithstanding your wishes, I think a stay away order is warranted based on these allegations. It's very violent. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from Chelsea Rogers, the alleged victim. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. Must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only. Within 48 hours of your release from jail, you must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
All right. I understand what the victim said. She said there was no firearms. I don't know if she's recanting now, but I'll consider that in setting the bonds. What I'll do is count one, aggravated assault with a firearm will be $2,500. Count two, domestic battery by strangulation will be $2,500. That's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. Level 3 house arrest. And I'm going to give him a curfew from 11 p.m. Do you work, sir? What time do you work?
I work with a moving company.
All right, I'll just do regular level 3 house arrest. Stay away from the victim. Okay.
I work out of town. The way that I can still go to work out of town.
You work out of town. You can't do that with house arrests. How far out of town do you work?
There's a moving company, so we move people houses from Florida to North Miami.
You can't do house arrest. Then I'll lose his livelihood.
Yeah.
Then I'll set the bonds 2,500 count 1 and 5,000 count 2. Okay. 7,500 total. I lowered it a little for count 1. Good luck to you. Thank you for coming. And listen, the division judge can modify the stay away order at a later date, but I want a cooling off period because this happened November 1st and it's violent. Okay. The allegations are violent. All right. Good luck to you both. Have a good day. Taquan Davis. You're all here for him?
Yeah.
Good morning. Good morning. I'm sorry for the delay. Good morning, Mr. Davis. You were arrested for 1 count of armed carjacking and 1 count of resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on felony bond for case F25-21852. So there's a hold for you to see. Is that him? I don't
think so.
That's not him.
Under. And that's for number 40 at the end of page 12. It's the wrong sticky.
Okay. There's no hold. He just charged with the carjacking. I don't know how you guys set this up, but you gotta do the right ones. Let me review for probable cause. So this happened November 3rd at an Empire Fitness Club. So the victim dropped her son off for a training session. She's sitting in her car waiting. She's distracted on her cell phone. Unknown male subject with a hoodie covering his head approaches from passenger side, unlocked her door. Then she saw him armed with a handgun. She locked the doors. A second male subject, also armed with a handgun, approached her through the driver's side door and opened it. Demanded her vehicle keys, at which time she pointed to the driver's side door where the keys were located. Victim, in fear for her safety, ran inside the fitness club asking for help. There was also a third subject that approached her vehicle while the second subject demanded her car keys, and they all fled in the victim's vehicle. So the victim was able to track her stolen vehicle, and the police responded. It was ultimately located over at 2300 Southeast Palm Drive in Homestead. 3 subjects matching the description were observed in the CCTV from the business surveillance. They found, I guess, Mr. Davis running away with a firearm in hand. They told him to stop and surrender. He did. He dropped a tan Glock handgun from his possession. He also resisted the deputy's efforts to place him in custody. So there would be probable cause for armed carjacking, which is a first-degree felony, a crime punishable by life in prison if you are found guilty, as well as resisting an officer without violence. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, and he's 18. He just turned 18. Well, welcome to adult court. He turned 18 in March. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Maricel Quintanilla, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from Empire Fitness Club at 27950 Southwest 127th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So you're the mom and you're the sister. You're the mom.
And the grandma.
Mom and grandma are here. No.
Yes.
Okay, well, there's probable cause for the charge, and these are serious charges.
House arrest for Mr. Davis.
Yes.
Oh, I can't, no, they're asking for house arrest.
The
Do you have
state filed a motion for pretrial detention.
This is a first-degree felony, crime punishable by life in prison. I'm granting, if he's found guilty, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, holding him with no bond. You're going to have a hearing tomorrow before Judge Benzer, courtroom 6-4, on the state's motion for pretrial detention, and she'll set a final hearing, but it's no bond.
Okay. Hold on.
I can't set a bond. It's because he used a gun in the commission of a felony. You can talk in the microphone.
He can't get house arrest or nothing.
So I can't do that. That's up to Judge Benzer. So you can ask her tomorrow.
Okay.
Does
So
work.
I gotta come back here tomorrow.
You can go on Zoom. Yes, Miss Corey?
He does work and he does go to school. Would Your Honor consider any sort of release for him?
I'm afraid I can't do that. He used a firearm during the commission of a carjacking. So based on that, it's your request for him to get house arrest is denied. It's no bond.
Count two.
Count two, the resisting without is $500. Good day. Good luck to the family. You can do it. Yeah, if you want, go on Zoom tomorrow at 9 a.m. for Judge Benzer. She can have a hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention to set a final hearing.
Okay.
Good luck to you.
So
Today.
The stats.
Okay, now I can go to page 7. I'm starting now for the men. 11:20. All right, next. Francisco Reyes Diaz, page 7.
Your Honor, he's
Good morning, sir. English or Spanish good for him?
Como usted desee, señora jueza Mindy.
Spanish.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por estar en tenencia de cocaína. Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que les represente.
Can we reset for the afternoon, please?
Pide a la fiscalía se aplaza hasta el calendario de la tarde.
So there's an issue regarding probable cause.
Entonces, aquí tenemos un dilema con relación al motivo fundado.
So I'm resetting your case in the afternoon for a probable cause hearing.
Entonces, estoy aplazando su causa hasta el calendario de la tarde para una audiencia de motivo fundado.
Right now, there's a hold for F23-21487.
Entonces, tenemos de momento retención por el F23-21427.
We'll see you later.
Nos vemos más tarde.
Next, Antonio Turan, page 7. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is from October 17th. Where's the family order, please? Antonio Turan. Thank you. Why couldn't you just put them all together? Sir, are you currently living with Miss
No.
Hawkins now?
No.
The victim? Okay. So there's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Elaine Vians. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'll set a bond. You say you're like 2,500.
That's fine.
$2,500 bond. Have a nice day.
Would you consider pretrial, Judge?
No, he had a prior arrest for strong arm robbery from February, so I think a bond's. Next case is Moises Perez. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am. Can my girlfriend?
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You can have the stay away order.
I think she's here, Judge.
Oh, yay. Hey, babe.
Actually, can you afford to hire a lawyer? Says you're a physician.
Can we get? Yes, I can afford loan.
I'm not appointing the public defender for you.
No.
Do you want to waive the lawyer's presence, or do you want me to reset it for a lawyer? If you waive the lawyer's presence, I can deal with it now, and you will get out of jail quicker.
Yeah, out of jail. Yes, I will reset it for you.
All right. The victim's here. Let me promote her. Perez. Where's this? Be a domestic.
Hello, I'm Daniela.
Hello. How are you? 1 second. I'm trying to read this. So you're okay waiving the presence of a lawyer?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. 1 moment. Miss Seth, I don't have a stay away order. Do you know if I'm done?
Judge, I don't know.
I don't want a stay away order.
I'll question you in a second. So you charged with strong arm robbery and battery. Let me review this.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you in the military?
I was served 6 years, and I separated as a major. But
And you what?
I separated as a major.
Oh, okay.
As of 2 months ago, and now I'm just working for a prep.
All right.
Danielle.
All right. So raise your right hand to be sworn. Please, do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, ma'am, I do.
All right. What is your name?
Daniela.
Your full name, please.
Daniela Muxo.
How do you spell it? Last name?
Muxo. However, my social just changed to my maiden name.
What's that?
Campos, Campos.
So what do you want to be called?
Daniela Campos.
Okay. Are you afraid of Moises Perez?
No, ma'am.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No, ma'am.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make these statements?
No, ma'am.
Thank you. State any questions?
No questions.
1 second. You don't know if the stay away order was, I'm going to write one up.
Judge, I don't know. Because I don't do the domestics and I don't specifically remember this case.
Okay. There's no more here?
I can write one up and have it sent in the afternoon though.
Okay. Did she elect Marcy's law?
No.
That's not it. It's domestic. Need a domestic stay away order. All right, so sir, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Daniela Campos. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, also do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified statement order?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. All right, grabbed your phone and then left it there in a driveway. You got your phone back, ma'am?
I do. Yes, I have it with me. I've had it since yesterday.
She's had it since the police arrived.
Yes.
For some reason.
All right. Minute. Are you working now as a doctor?
I've always been a physician, ma'am. I just was serving in that capacity with the military for 6 years, and now I'm doing it not with the military. It's going to do reserves, but this is going to delay that for a while.
ROR. Have a nice day. There's probable cause. ROR count 1 and 2. All right, ma'am, the state will call you to see if you want to press charges. Just talk to the state. They'll tell them what you want to do. Okay?
Thank you, ma'am.
You're free to go. Please stay out of trouble. If you pick up a new law violation, you will get locked up in jail until your trial.
Thank you for coming in, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Defendant, can we please pass?
All right, you're free to go. Thank you. Give me a second. I got to write up the stay away order, the modified now. Okay. Who'd you want me to call? Ma'am, you're free to go. Miss Campos is free to leave.
The next defendant is in jail arraignment.
Was that Piloto?
Williams.
So Paso Piloto, and we have Devin Williams, page 8. What is it, like domestic Wednesday today? Everything's domestic.
Like, what is it?
So why would-
Stepmom, child custody.
I'm better off in family court. I have to read all these stay away orders. Just have to do divorces. Hi, good afternoon, Mr. Williams. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon and possession of an open alcohol container in violation of a city ordinance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So the defendant was convicted in F18-9326, battery on a law enforcement officer, which is a 3rd-degree felony, February 14th of 2019.
There's probable cause then for count 1 and count 2. Count 1 is $7,500. Count 2 is $1. Have a good day. Next, Enrique Dominguez, page 8.
Your Honor, can we please pass? He's in jail arraignment, but we could take Mr. Polito.
Who's that?
The one we just passed.
Okay, thank you. Darcy Piloto, page 7. That's not him. Unless he's...
No, it's definitely not.
Is this Stanley Bird?
Yes.
Hi, Mr. Bird.
Hey, good morning.
Sir, you were arrested for strong arm robbery, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, grand theft of a firearm, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on probation. There's a hold for F24 12724. So I need a moment to review for probable cause. And like I said, the public defender's office is appointed for you. Let me review.
Part 1 should be a firearm rather than a weapon.
All right, so he's going to meet the victims who's trying to sell jewelry on Instagram. So he meets him in Miami. He says he's interested, he's the prospective buyer. Victim shows him some of the jewelry. They're talking about the price. He says, okay, I have the money in my backpack. He retrieved a gold and black firearm from his backpack. Oh, the co-defendant got a gold and black firearm from his backpack, and then Mr. Bird produces a small firearm from his waistband. They point the firearms at the victim, ordering both of them to remain quiet. And so victim one felt defendant reach into his pocket, remove his wallet, snatch his phone, and take his Ray-Ban Meta glasses from his face. Then they fled. So the police arrived, they found him by the metro rail. The immediate officers produced his firearm, ordered them to the ground. Then he fled, and the detective running south on the platform. He also dropped his black backpack that he was wearing. Inside the backpack, they found the gold and black Canic combat firearm. It was a stolen firearm from Orlando in 2025. He also tossed the black Smith & Wesson Shield firearm into the bushes. There was a show up, and victim one positively identified Mr. Bird as one of the subjects who robbed him. And they did a show up with the co-defendant, and he was also identified.
The judge, I did contact the detective. I have the victims' names for the stay away order.
Oh, thank you. Okay, what's the victims' names?
Lazaro Perez and Anthony Bell.
So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Lazaro Perez and Anthony Bell. No contact with those victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Anyway, I'm just trying to see one thing. He's a 4-time convicted felon. That's what I was looking for. There's probable cause on count 1, armed robbery with a firearm, which is a first-degree felony. I think it's is it punishable by life? I think so.
Yes.
A PBL, if you are found guilty. I am going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing on that count and hold you with no bond. On count 1, armed robbery with a firearm. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. That's a $7,500 bond. Count 3, there is probable cause for grand theft of a firearm, $2,500 bond. And count 4, resisting an officer without violence is $500. So have a nice day. Spanish interpreter next.
Present.
Next case is
Judge, we have Mr. Peloto now.
Oh, Mr. Peloto, okay. Mr. Peloto, you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for attempted fleeing and eluding a police officer at a high speed.
Muy bien, buenos días, señor piloto. Usted está enfrentando acusaciones de haber intentado huir y evadir a las autoridades, a la policía a alta velocidad.
Possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth.
Haber estado en tenencia de una sustancia regulada, dígase metanfetamina y cristales.
Driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction.
El haber estado conduciendo con una licencia suspendida como tercera condena o subsecuente.
And possession of drug paraphernalia.
Y haber estado en tenencia de adminículos para consumir drogas.
I will appoint the public. Actually, sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Señor, ¿usted puede costearse contratar a un abogado?
¿Cómo?
¿Tiene dinero para un
Puede.
No.
No.
Do you own your car? I mean, do you own your home?
¿Es usted dueño de su hogar?
Do you own your home, sir?
Señor, ¿es usted dueño de su hogar? Responda al micrófono, por favor.
Yo no soy dueño de camioneta, yo no tengo propiedades.
I don't have any properties. I'm not the owner of the truck.
Well, do you rent or do you own?
¿Usted entonces alquila el lugar donde vive o es usted propietario?
No, yo estoy ahí, la ex mujer mía me da ¿cómo se llama esto? Como decir, para que vaya a dormir ahí. Y la camioneta nosotros reportamos todo por la mañana, cuando nosotros levantamos.
Un momento para traducirle, por favor. I'm there at my ex's house. She allows me to be there. I'm just there. And the truck we had reported stolen that morning.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que le represente.
It's not an attempt.
I see no indication of his driver's license being suspended.
Indica la defensa, no veo aquí ningún indicativo de que su licencia había quedado suspendida.
Miss F, there's nothing here indicating he has a suspended license.
1 second, let me try and pull his traffic history.
Se le pregunta a la fiscalía, señor S, aquí no hay ningún indicativo de que su licencia haya estado suspendida. Permítame un segundo a su señoría para buscar el historial de conducción.
So the defendant does have federal priors as well. There was a felon in possession where he was sentenced to 120 months in federal prison, followed by 36 months of release.
Indica entonces la fiscalía que tenemos antecedentes federales también, donde se habían cumplido 120 meses en encierro, o sea, en prisión, por haber estado en tenencia como un delincuente ya condenado anteriormente.
Okay, I'm not even halfway through this calendar. Do you have it or you don't?
I don't, just
Fine.
It's fine.
Count 1, there's probable cause for fleeing and eluding a police officer at a high speed, $7,500 bond.
En la cargo número 1 tenemos motivo fundado para evadir y eludir a la policía o autoridades a alta velocidad, $7,500 de fianza.
Count 2, possession of crystal meth, its residue, I'll set it at $1,000 bond.
I can get that deal really quick.
El cargo número 2, debido a que eran solamente residuos en cuanto a la tenencia de haber estado en tenencia de sustancias reguladas, lo voy a poner en $1,000 porque era solo residuos.
Count 3, I'm sorry, are you showing me a traffic printout?
Yes, yeah, I was able to figure it out. Let me see what's going on. So here's his name. Let me look for prior convictions.
Yeah, the DUI revocation.
Here, so there's lots of DUI.
2 DUI revocations, 93, 97.
And there's another DUI list.
Se está observando en pantalla el impreso del historial de conducir, donde se pueden observar revocaciones de licencia de conducir por acusaciones de andar conduciendo bajo la influencia, bajo los efectos.
So there's probable cause for count 3, driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction, $2,500 bond, count 3.
Tenemos motivo fundado para la acusación número 3, el haber estado conduciendo con licencia suspendida como con tercera condena subsecuente, $2,500 de fianza.
In count 4, there's probable cause for possession of drug paraphernalia, $500 bond.
Y la acusación número 4, tenencia de adminículos para consumir drogas, motivo fundado tenemos ahí, $500 de fianza.
All right, have a good day.
Your Honor,
Tenga buen día.
What?
1 and 2?
1 is 7,500, 2 is 1,000.
Thank you.
Thank you. Corrections, I have a victim in court on page 11 for Christopher Appenist. Are you able to bring him in? After this gentleman, is this Mr. Goldman Bennett?
Yes, sir.
Morning, sir. You were arrested for armed robbery with a weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. We just saw the co-defendant before. The correct charge should be armed robbery with a deadly weapon, a firearm.
And the victims are Lazaro Perez and Anthony Bell.
Let me write that out. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Lazaro Perez and Anthony Bell. No contact with those victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment at all times. So, state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. I'm going to grant it, hold you at no bond. You will see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day, sir. Next case. Do you have Christopher Aptenis? All right. Now this is Daniel Rosier.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Corrections, what did he get on the misdemeanor?
Standard bond 150 and 500.
Would you consider any reduction?
No, he struck the victim in the face.
But that was
$1,500. I'll lower it a little.
bit Judge.
$1,500 bond. Don't fight at the jail. Adam, I'm sorry. Do you have Christopher Aptenis? Is the victims here in court?
Yes, Your Honor, he is present. Just a minute.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for false imprisonment and battery. This is a case from December 11th of 2024. Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Not at this time.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you, the alleged victim.
Yes, I'm Christopher wife.
What is your name, ma'am?
Maria Gabriela Barrera.
Do you need an interpreter? Would you like a Spanish interpreter or is English okay?
No, it's okay.
Raise your right hand and be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, I do.
Thank you. And what is your name, please?
Maria Gabriela Barrera.
Barrera. Are you afraid of Christopher Aptenis?
Absolutely not.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No.
Thank you. State, any questions?
No questions.
Defense, any questions?
No, Judge.
Thank you. Sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Maria Barrera. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You're the wife?
Yes.
You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand?
Yes.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So do you understand the modified stay away order, sir?
Yes, sir.
Just before Your Honor rules, the defendant does have criminal history out of Tennessee, including prior domestic violence. It looks like arrests and convictions.
Arrests and convictions?
Yes, so the conviction's older, 1 second.
All right. This is old too. It's almost a year ago.
Right, so it was an arrest for aggravated stalking in 2019. And then there was something that says a conviction in 06 on a domestic that was out of Ohio.
There's probable cause for the charges. Count 1, false imprisonment. I'll set that at $1,000. Count 2, battery is $1,000. All right, you're free to post the bond and get out of jail. Make sure you keep all future court dates, but you can have contact with him. If you wait, we can give you a copy of the modified stay away order.
Okay.
Thank you. Next, Adam Gonzalez, page 9. Is this Mr. Gonzalez? Hi, Mr. Gonzalez. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
John, this is Juan Mesa.
Oh, it's not Mr. Gonzalez. What happened to Adam Gonzalez?
What happened to Adam Gonzalez on 30?
What happened to Adam Gonzalez, please?
Donna, can we please pass? I'll find him.
Oh, he doesn't have to go anywhere. Wait, I'll call your case next, sir. Okay, this is Mr. Juan Mesa. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery, aggravated battery, grand theft, criminal mischief, and battery. This is from November 2nd. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Your Honor, I'm doing bad right now.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Just don't talk about the facts of the case. Anything you say can be used against you. Let me review for probable cause. Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, whose initials are R.A. and I guess her new friend Jeremiah Benjamin. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Anything you want to argue, Ms. Clark? Or can I just rule?
Judge, can he return one time to get his belongings?
He doesn't live there. He forced his way in.
Judge, he
Your
disputes.
to live there 5 years, Your Honor.
No children, resided together in the past. They're separated 7 months, so no. You're not going. I'm not doing that.
Judge, he disputes the allegations in the arrest.
Okay. If he had to go in, he'd have a key and he can go in. He doesn't have a key. She has a new boyfriend or friend and he needs to stay away from her.
I'm just asking if he can return with the police.
No. Go talk to the division judge. I'm not allowing it. That's not what it says here. And as you know, from being here all these years, we get lied to all the time, and I'm not going to authorize him to go back to the victim's home when it says here they're separated 7 months. That being said, count 1, there's probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery. That is no bond. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you no bond. Count 2, there's probable cause for aggravated battery. The victim had a puncture wound on his leg because he threw a ceramic fixture at him. $7,500 bond. Count 3, grand theft. I guess he took the victim's phone and it's valued at $1,000. That's a $2,500 bond. Count 4, criminal mischief. They gave the value of the phone. I'll set that at $150. Count 5, battery. I'll set that at $1,000. Good day, sir. You'll see your judge tomorrow. It's going to be Judge Miranda.
Mr. Gonzalez is here, Judge, on page 9. Your Honor, from
Adam Gonzalez, good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500. Have a good day. Next is Rafael Tamayo, page 10.
Your Honor, he received tap alternate 500 on his.
On bench 1, tab's good on this too.
You're gonna bring him in? Yeah, we're gonna at least an hour to go. With all this domestic. Good morning, Mr. Tamayo. Sir, do you speak English?
Just
Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. State, you said you're okay with pretrial?
Tap.
Tap alternate bond. $2,500 count 1 and $500 count 2. You're ordered to come back to court for your arraignment on December 5th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 25. Have a nice day. Next is Bobby Bruce, page 11. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated stalking and written threats to kill or do bodily injury. This is from September 9th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Okay, so I got a domestic, but it says not married, never lived together, no children. You gave me a thank you, Miss F. Pen died.
Well,
There's probable cause for the charges. Sir, you're ordered to stay away from Tamoira Shaw, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
So it's, what is it, aggravated stalking because it's in violation of a court order, state?
Or credible threat.
Okay. So I'm setting a bond. Count one, aggravated stalking is $2,500. Count two, written threats to kill or do bodily injury is $7,500. Have a good day. Stay away from the victim. Next case, Edward Caraballo, page 11. Good morning, sir. You were arrested in this case for possession of cocaine and attempted tampering with evidence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. There is a hold for case F-25-22905. So you'll see the division judge tomorrow. They review for probable cause. There's probable cause for count one. All right, there's probable cause for both counts. Count one, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count two, attempted tampering with physical evidence is $1,000. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next case is it Klein Sejor? Yeah, Klein Sejor, page 12.
The charges, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and criminal mischief, and then another case, burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, maybe a structure.
It's a structure, Judge, and I didn't do a stay away order. So I think this is FIU. And it looks like the other cases, he was here the other day too. I think that also involved FIU. And he's got an open misdemeanor. I can see if that relates to the university as well. It looks like the shop in the school departments.
So in F-25-24064, there's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied structure. That's what's, let me see the criminal mischief. You remove the outlet from the wall. So count one is $2,500. Count two will be $150. That's an F-25-24064. You want to stay away from FIU?
Yes.
Stay away from Florida International University at 740 Southwest 109th Avenue in Sweetwater, Florida. You can send it over.
Okay.
And then the other case, F-25-24065. There's probable cause for burglary to the unoccupied structure. Bond is $2,500. Have a good day. Jerry Sanchez, page 12. Hi, Mr. Sanchez. Good morning or good afternoon now. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and false name after arrest. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he had a pipe of cocaine residue. And he gave the name of somebody else. There's probable cause. You're out on felony bond, so there's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for F-25 21852. Count 1, possession of cocaine is $1,000. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. And count 3, falsely after arrest is $500. Have a good day.
Your Honor, I'm sorry interruption. This is the interpreter. My office informs me that they have not been able to secure the ICSHIL interpreter yet. If you could pass the case for the afternoon calendar.
All right. You sure? Because we're still going to be in, probably not finished for another 45 minutes.
I would let them know that we will be still working for that time, but that's what.
Thank you. Reset Margarita Asicon for the afternoon, please. And I'll make a preliminary finding of probable cause for child neglect. Next case, Lazaro Perez. Hi, sir. Good morning. Good afternoon.
Yes.
You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and trespass to a structure or conveyance occupied. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So looks like he's moved into somebody's home and is trespassing there. They have a pipe with cocaine, so they're just like squatting and smoking cocaine. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the property, the residence at 537 Southwest 10th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Right.
Okay, thank you. Let me see. He has priors going back to the
But there was 100 days on a trespass from March, 34 days in May, states requesting bonds.
And they can go home.
He's a signal. I'm setting a bond.
Would you do tap?
No, he has a serious criminal background. He's a signal. I'm going to set a bond. Count 1, possession of cocaine. The $1,000 bond. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500, and count 3, trespass to this person's home. It's going to be $500. Yeah, it's occupied by somebody else also smoking crack in their home.
Judge, count 1 was 1,000, you said?
1,000.
Thank you.
Next is Luis Abarosco, page 13.
Your Honor, he's out on probation.
Good morning, sir. Good afternoon. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell crystal meth. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Muy bien, señor. Buenas tardes. Usted fue arrestado por haber estado en tenencia con intención de venta de cristales de metanfetamina. Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que le represente.
There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $7,500.
Tenemos motivo fundado para esta acusación. Su fianza será de $7,500.
You'll see your judge tomorrow for your open case where you're on probation. Have a nice day.
Mañana enfrentará a su juez por el caso de libertad probatoria que usted tiene pendiente todavía.
Next, Anthony Hill, page 14. Good morning. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you as failing to renew your ID or residence as a career criminal offender. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Looks like you got extradited
third-degree
here.
felony.
What?
It's a third-degree felony, right?
It's an F, it should be an F3. They
So
right
you
now, no
could get a
bond.
bond.
Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next, Wendy Martinez, page 14. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested in this case for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for F25-9497. So I need to review Spanish. Let's try it again with Spanish.
Muy
He's char-
bien.
Go ahead.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted está enfrentando acusaciones de haber estado en tenencia de una sustancia regulada, dígase metanfetaminas, y además de haber estado en tenencia de adminículos para consumir drogas. Usted estaba fuera bajo fianza por delito mayor en el caso F259497. Permítame revisar para determinar motivo fundado.
I'll find probable cause for the charges.
Determine motivo fundado para estas acusaciones.
Count 1, possession of the controlled substance, the methamphetamine is 20. It's $1,000. It's residue. Count 2, possession of the drug paraphernalia is $500.
En cuanto a la acusación número 1 de haber estado en tenencia de sustancias reguladas, dígase metanfetaminas, debido a que eran residuos, van a ser solamente $1,000. Y en el cargo 2, los adminículos para consumir drogas, $500.
You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day.
Mañana enfrentará a su juez de división. Tenga buen día.
Next is Alon Montano at page 14. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell THC. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he had some bunch of sealed packs of THC vapes in his vehicle. Why isn't it just possession? How do I know it's not personal use? He's 22.
I don't know, Judge. Want to give him the benefit?
Mm-hmm. You get a chance today. It looks like to me you're selling, but I'll only find probable cause for possession. So you're getting your break. Don't do drugs. Don't sell drugs because you'll wind up going to prison. Pretrial services alternate bond. 20. It's just possession with a controlled substance. I'll set it at $2,500. Have a nice day. James McCain, page 14. 10 arrest affidavits. 10? It says 10. I was on division 10. Is that 2 A forms? That's good. Oh, not 10. Good morning, good afternoon, sir. You got two new cases. Petty theft, two or more convictions, one's from September 30th, one's from October 18th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on felony bond. I'm not sure if there should be, there should be a hold for F24-13740. So public defender's office is appointed. Let me review for probable cause.
There's one prior, F20 2259. It's conviction for petty theft, two or more convictions.
When?
July 2nd of 21.
So, sir, I'm going to start with, there's probable cause for the charge on F25-24085. You are ordered to stay away from the Home Depot store at 2999 Southwest 32nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. So that bond, I'll set this bond at $1,500. And F25-24084, you're ordered to stay away from Aldi Supermarket at 3750 South Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida. So in this case, you're stealing 3 packs of ribeye steak and 1 rack of lamb. Sounds good now. I'm hungry. Anyway, it's $80. There's probable cause for the charge. I'll set your bonds at $1,500. Have a good day.
Your Honor, on 8-5, there's 2 counts.
There was 2 counts? Oh, what did I miss? Sorry. Count 1 is $1,500. I guess he went back. He sold $89 the first day and then $109 2 days later. Okay, on F25-24085, I'll set it at $1,000, count 1, and $1,500, count 2.
Spanish next.
1 sec. Okay, next case is Jimmy Sanchez Benitez. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of organized fraud, 3 counts of grand theft, a first-degree felony, 5 counts of grand theft, a second-degree felony, 3 counts of grand theft, 1 count of grand theft of a vehicle, obtaining a vehicle by trick, 9 counts, 6 counts of obtaining credit by false statement, 2 counts of disposing personal property under a lien. And I will appoint public defender's office for you.
Yona, could you read the last charge for the interpreter, please?
Disposing of 2 counts of disposing of personal property under a lien.
Muy bien, señor. Buenas tardes. Usted está aquí enfrentando acusaciones de fraude organizado, 3 acusaciones de hurto en mayor cuantía en calidad de delito mayor primer grado, 5 acusaciones de hurto en mayor cuantía en calidad de delito mayor en segundo grado, 1 acusación de hurto en mayor cuantía vehicular, además el haber obtenido vehículos a través de trucos o falsedades, 9 acusaciones. Además, tiene 6 acusaciones de haber intentado obtener a través de información falsa crédito y además de haberse deshecho de objetos o propiedades que estaban bajo un garante.
So this deals with fraudulent purchases of expensive vehicles based on lying on the credit application.
Esto se basa básicamente de haber intentado obtener vehículos costosos a través de información falsa para líneas de crédito o información de crédito.
It goes back to last year, November, when he purchased a Ram truck valued at over $109,000 and a Jeep Gladiator valued at over $103,000.
Y esto se va hasta el año pasado, el 2024, es que se remonta este caso donde usted compró una RAM valorada en más de $109,000, también un Jeep Gladiator que estaba valorado también en miles de dólares.
He said he was making over $40,000 a month to qualify for the loans on these.
Usted indicó para poder calificar en los préstamos para las compras de estos vehículos que usted estaba recibiendo ingresos de más de $40,000 al mes.
He also, in October of last year, he goes to the Mercedes-Benz dealership and finances a Cadillac.
También se presentó usted en octubre del año pasado en el concesionario de la Mercedes-Benz para comprarse un Cadillac.
Looks like he went and sold it to somebody because then it was the title was Florida was canceled.
Al parecer después procedió a vendérselo a alguien más porque el título de propiedad de la Florida fue cancelado.
That vehicle was worth $62,000.
Y ese vehículo tenía un valor de $62,000.
And he also goes on and on. He financed a 22 Mercedes AMG GT vehicle worth $82,000.
Y así continúa esto. Aquí también tenemos el financiamiento de un Mercedes valorado en unos $82,000.
He told him he's making $24,000 a month on his credit application.
En la solicitud para la obtención de crédito, usted indicó que ganaba $24,000 al mes.
And then that title was canceled and reissued in Louisiana.
Esa titulación de propiedad de ese auto también fue cancelado y se volvió a emitir en Luisiana.
Then he goes on October 30th, he goes to Jet Ski in Miami and looks like he bought some, what's it called? Wave runners? Jet skis.
Y después el 30 de octubre fue a Jet Skis Miami para tratar de obtener también motos acuáticas ahí.
And a trailer valued at close to $50,000.
Y además un tráiler valorado en los $50,000.
And then he stopped making payments and they're searching for the items.
Y después dejó de hacer los pagos en estos artículos.
Then on November 4th, he goes and gets another like jet ski product as well, or an off-road vehicle worth $44,950.
Después procede el 4 de noviembre y se presenta nuevamente para obtener vehículos de estas tiendas de jet ski y estamos hablando de un vehículo valorado en los $44,950.
It says he told him he makes $120,000 a year. Oh,
Y
that's a credit check.
Indicando que usted ganaba un total anual de en exceso de los $120,000 al año.
Okay, November 6th, he goes over to Brickell Mazda and he finances a BMW, 2024 BMW that's worth $107,000.
Después se presenta el 6 de noviembre en el concesionario Brickell Mazda para financiar un BMW valorado en los $107,000.
Told him he makes $160,000 a year.
Y les dice ahí que usted ganaba $160,000 al año.
So the police say this is the type of fraud called a credit bust out.
Entonces, esto es lo que denominan como una estafa de crédito.
So the creditors are out. I'm sorry, it says, the total retail amount he fraudulently obtained from the creditors is $560,000, $560,023.38.
Aquí se indica entonces que el monto total percibido que usted obtuvo a través de información falsa en cuanto a crédito fue de $560,023.38.
So there's probable cause for everything.
Tenemos motivo fundado para todo acá.
Nothing in the arrest form indicates that anyone identified my client as being the person who actually filled out any of the paperwork and took possession of any of the vehicles.
Su señoría, en ninguna parte del informe de arresto se indica que nadie haya identificado a mi cliente como la persona que llenó esos formularios, ni que tampoco agarró tenencia o posesión de dichos vehículos.
Okay, state.
It's his
Fiscalía.
name on all the documents.
He what?
It's his name on all of the documents, and it said that.
And his address.
Right, and he
His
financed.
address where he lived. He said he didn't pay any rent, some then he paid his rent.
Es su nombre el que aparece en todos esos documentos y su dirección. En algunos documentos indicaba que tenía renta, en otros que no.
Does he have an immigration hold?
¿Tenemos retención por inmigración en este caso?
No, Your Honor.
No? Oh, okay.
No, su señoría.
Count one organized fraud over $50,000 is a first degree felony. That bond will be $15,000.
En el cargo número 1 de estafa o fraude organizado por más de $50,000, eso es un delito mayor en primer grado, van a ser $1,500 de fianza.
Your Honor, you said 15,000 or 1,000?
No, 1.5. I said standard amount for first degree felony.
Oh, 1,500.
15,000.
15,000.
Your Honor, may the interpreter correct herself for the record. Señor, serían $15,000 en la acusación número 1.
Count 2 and 3 are grand theft of vehicles over $100,000. Those are first degree felonies. The bond will be $15,000 bond count 2 and $15,000 bond count 3.
En las acusaciones 2 y 3, en los hurtos de mayor cuantía de vehículos valorados por encima de los $100,000, van a ser $15,000 de fianza en cada uno porque estos son delitos mayores de primer grado.
I'm not sure why there's another first degree felony charged. State, was there one more valued at? Oh, there, yeah, the one he bought from Brickle, something, a BMW. He bought, yeah, there's properly three counts of grand theft of a vehicle over 100,000. So count 4 is also $15,000.
La acusación número 4 también van a ser $15,000 de fianza, dado que es un delito mayor en primer grado también, dado que fueron 4 vehículos valorados por los $100,000, 3 vehículos valorados por encima de los $100,000.
Count 5, 6, 5 through 9 grand theft, second degree felonies. I will set those at 5,000 each.
De las acusaciones 5 a la 9, que son hurtos de mayor cuantía como delito mayor en segundo grado, van a ser $5,000 cada uno.
Count 10 grand theft, third degree felony will be $2,500.
Cargo 10, hurto de mayor cuantía como delito mayor en tercer grado, $2,500.
11 through 19, obtaining a vehicle by trick. I will set those at, what do you want on that state? 1,000 each?
Fine.
All right, $1,000 each count.
Desde las acusaciones 11 hasta la 19, que son acusaciones de haber obtenido un vehículo a través de truco o malintencionadamente, serían $1,000 de fianza en cada uno de ellos.
In count 20 through 27, I'm sorry, counts, they're all first degree misdemeanors, obtaining property by false statement and disposing of personal property with a lien will be $500 each count.
Desde la acusación 20 hasta la 27, que son delitos mayores en primer grado, el haber obtenido, haberse deshecho de propiedad personal que estaba bajo gravamen y haberse deshecho de ella, van a ser $500 en cada uno de estos.
That's plus a NEBIA requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
Eso además de un requerimiento Nevia, que quiere decir que usted va a tener que demostrar que los fondos utilizados para pagar su fianza provienen de una fuente legítima.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día.
Okay, next, Carlos Garcia. I don't know if he needs an interpreter too.
And Your Honor, my office informed me that the Ixchil interpreter could be logging in at any moment. That was about 10 minutes ago before we started this case. I don't know if you can see her or him.
I don't know. They may have sent her down because you told me 1:30.
We sent her back.
Can you try and get her? Corrections? I think it's hard to get the interpreter.
You may want to try and get her again. Hello, sir. Good afternoon. You were arrested for child neglect. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Do you speak English?
No.
Okay.
With or without the interpreter, Your Honor?
No, he says he speaks English.
Okay, thank you.
All right, there's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from, he's busy doing drugs or drinking stuff, and he's not caring for his children. Gotta get help. I'm ordering a stay away order from the alleged victims whose initials are AG. They're both AG. I guess one is 15 and one is 8.
Yeah,
No contact. What?
he's out on felony bond.
You're also out on bond hold for F25-11043. So no contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence. If the kids are still in the home, you can only go back there one time only with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. If you go there without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. If the children are not in the home, you can go back there. And also, in the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. Do you understand the stay away order?
Okay, so when
Do you understand the stay away?
yes,
You can't see the kids unless DCF says it's okay or the criminal court judge modifies it. So there's probable cause for child neglect. I don't know what bond you want. You want 1,500 account?
That's fine. He's got the hold.
$1,500 bond each count. Have a good day. Is it one count or two?
Only one count, Your Honor.
It's only one, then I'll set his bond at $2,500. Good luck to you, sir. Next, Lorenzo Toledo, page 17. He brought a second arrest affidavit.
He refused.
Okay, I got to review 7 arrest affidavits.
I think there's just one added charge, right? Corrections?
It's only one. No, he's only 2 cases.
2 cases.
2. It says 7. Oh, it's 2. Oh, that's not bad. It's better than 7. Okay, he refused court. Let me review. He kicked a corrections officer on 1, and the other's cocaine. There's probable cause on F-25-24107, and in the other case, there's also probable cause for all counts. You want to waive his presence or reset it?
We could reset it, Judge.
Okay. Reset for the PM. Next, Randall Rashia. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell crack cocaine. I'm sorry, possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, possession of cocaine, 4 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia, unlawful possession of 4 or fewer identifications, and petty theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, ROR 1 and 2, 5 through 7.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from a Dollar Tree store at 1043 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there. Okay.
Okay.
So what is it? Just possession?
Yeah.
Count 1 and 2, no probable cause, release outright.
Would you consider pretrial, Judge?
How long has he been in Miami? He's got a recent theft, I think.
2 years.
Do you have prior somewhere else?
Out of New Jersey.
No, you don't. So you have convictions elsewhere. You move here and I'm supposed to get pretrial? I don't think so. Let's see, count 2. There's 2 is a release outright. 3, possession of cocaine. Let me just see.
Looks like it's residue.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. Count 3, $1,000 bond. Count 4, possession of drug paraphernalia. It'd be $500. So 5, 6, and 7 will be released of ROR.
Judge, Mr. Rachi does not have funds for the bond. Would Your Honor consider any program?
You know, you can see that judge to readdress it. I'm not opposed to bond. Then unlawful possession of 4 or fewer identifications. Let's see. Yeah, the social security card not belonging to him in his wallet.
That's it, I think.
And then he's stealing 10 Dawn apple blossoms. I don't know what that is, unless it's soap. Yeah, I think a bond's appropriate. And the count 5 is $2,500. Count 6 is $150.
Judge, I'm
not 5. Count 8. Pardon me. Count 8. The petty theft. I'm sorry. Count 8 is unlawful possession of 4 or fewer identifications. $2,500. Count 9 is $150.
Judge, count 8 is a misdemeanor.
It is.
Yes.
Oh, fine. Count 8 short is a misdemeanor, so that's count 8's $500. Count 9 is $150. Okay, there you go. Total bond is $2,150. Stay away order from the, is it Dollar Tree? Next case.
We'll waive reading the charge.
No, Kevin Delson. Why? I can read whatever I want. I don't have to waive it just because you say it. Sir, you were arrested for serious matters. Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Oh, I have no idea.
What?
I have no idea.
Do you work?
Yes, I do.
How much you earn a week?
I earn my weekly $2,067
What, every week?
every 2 bi-week.
Do you own any property?
No.
Do you have any money saved in the bank that could be used to pay for a lawyer? I don't know. Let's see, that's 40. I don't know if he qualifies for a public defender. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you, subject to financial verification for purposes of this first appearance hearing. Okay, there's probable cause. State.
There's probable cause, and it's pretty graphic. Would you want to do
Is
25?
count one's not an F3?
I think it may be an F3.
It's charged as an F2.
So if you want to do 2,500 each count on everything.
Counts 1 through 7, $2,500 each count. And also no unsupervised contact with any minor children. All right, have a nice day.
Your Honor, we could go back to Mr. Enrique Domingo. He's number 26.
All right, Enrique Dominguez, page 8.
Spanish, please.
On his misdemeanor, he received tab alternate 150, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, grand theft, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted está enfrentando acusaciones de hurto en mayor cuantía vehicular y hurto en mayor cuantía. Le asigna al abogado de oficio para que le represente.
I don't quite understand the grand theft charge. You want to set it for probable cause hearing, please?
That's for the forged check.
Oh, okay. Okay, here's his price.
If there's any luck getting that, the lady back for the chill interpreter.
I don't know if he's out. I don't really want to give him pretrial. He stole somebody's car and he has somebody's stolen check. What? Oh, he's homeless. Okay, I'm setting a bond. 2,500 count 1. Count 2 will be $1,000. I don't know the amount of the check. Was it?
Judge, would you
Entonces,
the tap program?
But I don't want to give him tap. How about that? Yes.
solicita a la defensa que se le asigne el programa TAP como supervisión para la salida. Indica a su señoría que ella no se siente inclinada a ofrecer el programa TAP.
2,500 count 1, 1,000 count 2.
$2,500 de fianza en el cargo número 1 y 1,000 en el cargo 2.
And Judge, what are you finding probable cause for in count 2?
Oh, it's possession. What is it?
For the check.
It's a stolen check.
Entonces, en cuanto a la acusación número 2, pregunta a la defensa que para qué es que está hallando motivo fundado y hace referencia a la jueza entonces a que era un cheque robado.
So you're finding probable cause for petty theft, Judge?
Is it a petty theft? It should
I
be
mean, it could be fraudulent possession of personal identification because all the bank information is on a check.
all right. It's the lower. Count one, there's probable cause for grand theft of the vehicle. Count two, probable cause for fraudulent use of personal identification.
Entonces, se haya motivo fundado en la acusación número 1 para hurto mayor cuantía vehicular y en el cargo número 2 se haya motivo fundado para haber estado en tenencia fraudulentamente de información personal.
Good days.
Buen día.
I'm sorry, you need the lady back? Is the
Your Honor.
interpreter here?
They went to go get her. What was the bonds again?
2,500 and 1,000. Where's the interpreter? Let me.
The name is Brian Brito, Your Honor.
Yeah, I already got it. We're waiting for the person who needs the interpreter to come in. If she's enough to wait. She's here now?
Yes.
Excellent. Okay, sir, if you can, where are you at? Where's her paperwork? I had it here. So is the interpreter there, Mr. Brito?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you put on your video, please?
Yes, Your Honor. I just got this request last minute, so I'm not properly. I don't have my suit on. Is it okay if I
Raise your right hand to be sworn? Do you
Yes,
swear
Your
or affirm you will translate from English to Excel or excuse me if I'm mispronouncing it, Excel to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do.
Okay, how do you pronounce the language?
Ishil.
Michelle. All right, thank you. Ma'am. All right, good afternoon. You were arrested for one count of child abuse.
Nan kata okashet bati ba upaw katabana ti kataban mal abuso ti mal talinka.
The correct charge should be child neglect for leaving your two children alone.
Pet upaw betuk okose hit bitue pet abite be yeshem bien katashoni ba talinka ti ba kachaka ma talinka sihunal.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Tuku ba mal ushil bila ilon isuchil ba kaso eh?
Ma'am, how long have you lived here in Miami?
Nan hanggang tiempo kata ang vivir sa Miami?
Fui saber val pues 2 años, val pues 2 años bakating anech o como que canto claval se va pues vine val ahora como que hace samlo ako kasi joban ki say la ako pero yel ba on be joba petlet katits ako pet indul ya say ako indul katits ya ye yes katits ba on job
One moment. If we can ask the interpreter to tell facts.
Yeah, this interpreter. I apologize.
Your Honor, she has a hold for immigration.
Okay.
What was she saying?
I've been here for over 2 years, around 2 years, and I haven't had that much work. And how do I say this? But then work, and I apologize. This interpreter, it just it was hard to understand. I couldn't hear the client well.
So, ma'am, and you have an immigration hold as well, so you're going to have to deal with that.
Nan at maluwates imigración sepates la techinchela eli suchil wepate.
With regard to the two children, I'm entering an order allowing you only supervised contact with them.
Es tibitu atalincha kabal tuba mal orden abe la ucha yolun tuchela pero atmal ushilib anebe la ilunash tul la yolunash tuchela.
So you're allowed to have only supervised contact with the two children whose initials are JSA and PSA.
Es tan sha uch elat batalincha tulbe atmat ushibe la ilunash tul neil chelam batalincha benisheti pi tu JSA tu PSA.
And also you are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards the two children in any manner whatsoever.
es prohibido la arse pela an más amenaza o más ta bila banevela violenta a atin libantu atalinchae kamunoshu.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Y el más vales la anevasley es y el más kam la ambe o emas an libanebe echimal droga be yeshkam ambasley ilegal.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Es yeshkam la ambe la loe o la HC mal pistola o kamnosh más cambeni tok tulu pistola te elmas an.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Station siya la kaawisa o la a ba pistola si HC o más permiso ti o atim al departamento de tets bela eloni suchil be nahli sakats.
And you may return, I'm sorry, and also in the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case,
Es eche basi atomato mato caso tetsuwa pa tomat corte estivitua.
then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody of the children will supersede or replace this court's order.
Escamonos tuve ni tilpu sochitza esto watsitza a la eon mituwe ba u orden en venita o corte.
Do you understand this, the modified stay away order? You can only have supervised contact with the children unless the judge in this court or another court allows you unsupervised contact.
Monapal stul be uweka di halbuchala be tanchela uchela patalinchae pet supervisado de batan tamat uchila ilunash yela uch atin sigunal kaschalam pet at mal uchili bane bela ilunash tula ben el batalinchae a menos que mat corte o mat juez la halpu mitu uwe.
Dia depan stain tak sebila yo lo se tan se wa ishtik ata pahtes be hiting katsam atibi ne wala ba kadine ta yel wa be joba.
No, that's okay, and thank you for letting me know. And what I did wasn't on purpose.
I understand, ma'am, but here we have different laws that you may have in Guatemala, so we have to follow the law here, and you're not allowed to leave your children alone because it's dangerous.
Non pal stul nan petsitsa balen lulei atsitsa hit echulei et Guatemala tie ba yela och a kanatalin cha hetsihunal tu kabal tie ba peligroso we.
So, Miss Corey, what are you asking for in terms of a bond? I know she has immigration hold, otherwise I would have given her pretrial services.
Is she allowed to have phone contact with the children? If she's in custody, can she at least speak to them on the phone if that's possible?
Yes. Well, I'll put on here, telephone contact is permitted.
As long as it's okay with DCF.
Okay, so unsupervised telephone contact with the children is permitted so long as it is okay, it is permissible with Department of Children and Families.
La ucha yoron tu batalincha tu teléfono anste si anch pachu u atimbale veni yoron itali isojelo atalincha.
Would you set 1,000 for one, Judge?
You want that much?
Or 5?
I was gonna do $1 each. You know what do you want? $1?
$5 fine.
I was gonna give her pretrial.
Judge, I wouldn't ask for a pretrial this time.
I can't give her pretrial.
I don't want you to give her pretrial.
But you want $1?
$1 fine. Thank you.
State, you have an objection?
I mean, 500, I think a little bit better, but up
The
to you.
lady's working hard, didn't have anybody to watch her kids. Now she has an immigration hold. What is the difference if it's $1 or $500?
It's gotta come, if for some reason the immigration hold is listed, she has to make sure she comes back to court.
Well, then somebody can go and give $1. It's a lot easier to pay $1, get 1,000. Anyway, I'll set her bond at $1. Good luck to you.
Tu ba que ni fianza yo tu mal dólar Banco Abene.
Ms. Corey, before we excuse the interpreter, do you need to get any other information from her, email address, anything like that?
No, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
We need him in the afternoon. It looks like her husband was also.
He was also booked. Can you come back in the afternoon at like 2 o'clock?
Judge. Actually, the A phone says at large. So
Says what?
At large.
Oh, he's at large. No, he's not here. We'll call you if we need you. Keep your phone on. All right. Mr. Brito?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. You're
sorry.
excused. Thank you so
Thank you,
much.
Your Honor. Bye.
Almost done. 1 second. I gotta mark this. Missed that. Carlos Tosco Gomez, page 18.
These are added charges and he court.
He refused added charges.
Waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause, $2,500. What about Entree Blackshear, page 20?
Added charges, refuse court.
Waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause for the charge. $2,500 bond.
And Miss F, do you have a name for the alleged victim?
Sure. It is Andry Torres, Andry.
Thank you.
Diego Velasquez, page 20.
Added charges, refuse court.
Well, wait.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500.
The name of the alleged victim, please.
Jacinto Dominique.
Thank you.
And then Monica Galban, page 20.
Added charges, Your Honor, refuse court.
Waive his presence.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. I believe that concludes our morning calendar. Do you want us to try for 2?
That's fine. Your Honor.
Sounds good. Miss F, do you have the name of the alleged victim?
Fernando Beltran Garmendia.
How do you spell the first name?
Fernando?
Orlando, you said?
Fernando.
Have you run the calendar yet?
Thank you.
Let me see it. Can you call to see what time to start?
Judge, I'll be here too if you want
What
to
is
try to.
Okay to start. 1 second, we'll let you know. Four pages. You want to start at 2 or 2:15? 2 o'clock, okay?
4 pages. Let's do 2.
2 is
What? What?
2 o'clock.
2:15. They say they need to run the priors.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, everyone.
Eat
Thank
lunch.
you.
Okay. Tony, we're done.
Recording stopped.
I felt so bad for that poor lady that can speak the language. I think It's a tough time here sometimes, busy place.
Recording in progress.
Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand and be sworn in by our clerk.
Buenas tardes, se presenta la juez Mandy Glazer. Se ha presentado ya, estamos aquí para primera presentación, todos de pie para que presten juramento.
Good afternoon, everybody. All rise and raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Juran o afirman que van a decir la verdad, nada más que la verdad. Si es así, respondan.
But thank you. Please be seated.
Gracias, por favor, tomen asiento.
Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
Not yet, Your Honor.
Not yet?
Not yet, Your Honor.
You swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
Yes, I do. My name is Diana Echeverry, co-interpreter.
Thank you.
You're
If there's
welcome.
anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguna persona que esté conectada en Zoom por algún acusado, por favor anote su nombre y el nombre del acusado en el chat.
All right, thanks. Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce, please state? I can't hear you, Ms. F. You're mute.
Nessa Eth on behalf of the state.
Okay, good afternoon.
Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. They got to switch the camera. I don't see Ms. Corey on Zoom. Oh, thank you, Tony. I'm sorry. I had to do it. Thank you. All right, so the first case is Francisco Reyes Diaz on page 1. Although, correction, did you have 2 out of turn? Yeah, sorry. Sorry, they wanted out of turn Joseph Emmanuel on page 3.
He's present.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's from yesterday. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. You also are out on felony bond. So there's a hold for you to see the judge tomorrow for your open case, your open felony case. That's F25-21338. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Kosher Gourmet store at 518 West 41st Street in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
Yes,
All right, thank you. I mean, it's still like $30 for stuff or $16. What do you want? Say $1,000 good?
That's fine.
He has a lot of convictions. $1,000 bond.
Would you do 500, Judge?
What is it? Let's make a deal. State, do you have an objection?
$16.
500 sounds good.
$500.
It's a deal, Miss Corey.
Thank you.
Okay, next, Augustus Crawford on page 4.
Your Honor, on his bench warrant, he received a bond of $1 per
Thank you.
OT.
Hey, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Give me a moment to review, please, for probable cause. There's added charges. So this happened at GGK.
He kicked the officer.
There's probable cause for the charges. Count 1 is $5,000. Count 2 is $500. Have a nice day, sir. Now page 1. Oh, corrections, when you have a chance, can you bring in Curry, Henry, the family members here?
Okay.
All right, next, Francisco Reyes Diaz, page 1.
Detective Morajón is present.
You want to promote him?
Yes.
Good afternoon, Madam
Good
Judge.
afternoon, sir. Raise your right hand and be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you will be giving in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. Please tell me your name and what police department you work for.
I am Detective Reynaldo Morejón. I am currently employed with the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office.
Thank you. Is he coming out? All right, so Detective Morajón is here, so go ahead, state.
Detective, what do you believe the substance to be, the narcotics?
Suspect crack cocaine.
All right, no further questions.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge.
All right, so there's probable cause there for possession of cocaine. He has a hold, so you got to see a probation hold. You have to see the judge tomorrow. So the bond is 1 second. I forgot how much.
Detective, it was 8 bags.
Yes, ma'am. 8 baggies. Around plus minus 2 grams.
Bond is $2,500. Have a good day.
Thank you so much for coming in.
Thank you both. Have a great afternoon.
Now we need Reginald Chevalier, page 1.
Your Honor, we have the gentleman you asked for.
Oh, perfect. Bring him in. Do you have Carrie Henry, page 3? Oh, it's all right. You want me to do that one first since he's standing there? Doesn't matter.
We have Mr. Henry now, Judge.
That was 500. I thought I wrote it somewhere. It's right here.
Your Honor, on Mr. Henry's traffic, he received a bond of 150 per Judge Capote.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for armed possession with intent to sell cannabis, possession of drug paraphernalia, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Who are you, ma'am?
His cousin.
Your cousin's in court. Okay, let me review.
So it's a traffic crash. They found a gun as well as 50 grams of marijuana and some money.
There's probable cause for the charges. Is he eligible for pretrial?
Judge, I'd ask you to find armed possession. There's nothing indicating he's trying to sell.
$600 a scale, baggies. Yeah, there is.
And the 50 grams of felony amount.
All right, I'll order him to pretrial services. Altered bond count 1, the armed possession with intent to sell cannabis will be $1,500. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia, $500. Count 3, resisting without, $500. So your choice, you can either go out for free on pretrial or post a $2,500 bond. Have a nice.
Add the traffic too.
Okay. Why, he got in a traffic crash? Let me see.
Well, it was a crash and he doesn't have a valid license. The traffic, I think, is for DWLS.
And somebody had to go to the hospital. Let me see. He has a revoked license since 2012. I'm not touching that one. I'll do it on this one, not on that one. Don't drive if you don't have a license. You
Judge,
got
he was the one that was taken to the hospital.
What?
He was the one that was taken to the.
That's not what it says here. Mr. Turiola.
They took both of them, the passenger and Mr. Henry.
He was combative. I shouldn't even give him pretrial on this.
Actually, he wasn't a passenger, he was a co-defendant of the case.
Well. I mean, it was involved in a traffic accident. And he shouldn't be driving. Let him post the bond. How much was it?
The traffic corrections.
150.
All right. I'll include with the pretrial AMGOJEE alternate 150. No driving unless you have a valid license.
Your Honor, can you have the clerk to add it in because we've been having problems with it? Like once you give them pretrial or tap on another case, they have to add it in the system as well.
Is it an O or a 0? It looks like an O. AMGOJEE. All right. AMGOJEE. Yeah. The DWLS with knowledge. The alternate is $150. Okay, thank you. Next case we have is Reginald Chevalier. Page 1. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English? All right, sir, you were arrested for falsely personating an officer, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yes.
He's trying to get a Ruby. Okay, how long have you lived in Miami?
I've been here since 2018.
All right, stay away from the Smoothie King at 1525 Alton Road in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Do you understand her order?
Yes.
All right, I'll take them. Pretrial services alternate bond $2,500. Have a nice day. Tyler Mazard.
Your Honor, on his traffic cases, he received a total bond of $5,503.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 3 cases. They're a burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, aggravated battery, and a fleeing and eluding charge. So I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. We're going to start with F25-24118. That's from yesterday, where you are charged with fleeing and eluding a police officer, leaving the scene of a crash, no serious injury, resisting an officer without violence. And anyway, public defender's office is appointed on everything.
So on that one, Judge, there may be an issue about injury.
Well, it said that he and the passenger went to the hospital
to get medically cleared when they arrested them.
All right. Count 1, fleeing and eluding a police officer is $2,500 bond.
What case, Your Honor?
Page, was it 2? 1 or 2? 1, page 1.
Case number F25.
Oh, I'm sorry, what case? F25-24118. Count 1, fleeing and eluding is $2,500. Count 2, leaving the scene of a crash. Should it just be LSA?
Yes, sir.
That's fine.
Count 2, leaving the scene of an accident. I'll set that bond at $500. Count 3, resisting an officer without violence, $500. The next case is F24-24119. He's charged of burglary to an unoccupied dwelling. I guess after he fled, he ran into some structures, went in somebody's rear residential dwelling unit. What do you want me to set this one at? 2,500, okay?
I was thinking 5,000. I think he's a
He went to somebody's door. It was unoccupied at the time. They walked out of the house to see the crash scene. There's probable cause for the charge. I'll set a bond on this and also stay away from the victim's home at 413 Northwest 118th Street, number B, apartment B in Miami, Florida. All right, I'll set a bond at $5,000. F2524119.
Judge,
You have F2524120. Aggravated battery with a firearm and battery. There's probable cause for the charge here.
it should be F2 Ag Bat. Also, I received information from my victim witness coordinator that the defendant may be calling the victim from jail. She doesn't want him contacting her. She's afraid for herself and her children. On this case, the state is requesting a bond plus house arrest.
Sir, in this case, you are ordered to stay away from Bianca Cabrera, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, it's from October 18th. There's probable cause for aggravated battery because he placed a firearm on her abdomen. She's begging not to be shot. Anyway, bond is $6,500 count one and $1,000 count two for battery, plus house arrest with a GPS monitor.
On each case, Your Honor, or just this case?
Just this case for house arrest.
Okay, thank you.
I'll do level 3 house arrest with a curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Judge, can I have third party contact? They have two children together.
Go to family court. You're gonna have to go to family court and file a petition to determine paternity and ask a family court judge for parenting plan and time sharing schedule. And you also have to pay child support. I'm not doing that here. It's too violent. Have a good day. Next is Ben Turriola, page 2. I signed it, yeah.
So the part of the A form that deals with this, Mr. Terriola, is at the bottom of page 2, paragraph says, well, starts with while dealing with Mr. Henry.
So you were arrested for resisting an officer with violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, I'd ask you to find no probable cause. You're saying that when they're engaging with Mr. Tirola, it looks like he went to his waistband, and so they thought he might be getting a gun, and they grabbed him. So it looks like it's a natural reaction to all of a sudden the police are grabbing at him. Then they see pushes the sergeant off of him.
All right. I'll find probable cause for resisting an officer without violence.
And I see no prior history for Mr. Tirola.
Well, no, that's not exactly true. He has an adult process arrest. That's fine. The pretrial services, alternate bond, $500. Have a nice day, sir.
Thanks.
Next case, Drevon Payton. Page 2. He's out on hold for F25-10184. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It says he's a 3-time convicted felon.
I think it's ammo, right? Maybe 5,000, Judge.
Ammo. Okay, there's probable cause for the charge. He's out on bond, so he's at home. I'll set the bond at $5,000 and see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day. Why did they stand both sides? I don't understand. Oh. Okay, now it's Carlos Acosta, page 2. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of crack cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I think pretrial is okay.
What happened to his ticket? Did he get pretrial?
He received TAP, Your Honor.
Do you have a place to live or no?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
What? Yeah.
You want pretrial on both this court? I don't know why they give him tap on the misdemeanor.
Yes.
There's probable cause for count 1, possession of cocaine, as well as count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia.
Actually, Judge, if we can do TAP, he just doesn't have the phone number for the confirmation.
All right, tap alternate bond, $2,500 count 1, $500 count 2. Sir, you have, do you need a date to come back to court or no?
That might be better if we just give it to him now.
You have to come to court for the arraignment on December 5th at 9 a.m., courtroom 6-1. Judge Miranda. Tap the case numbers F25 24117.
Thank you.
I thank you. Next, Montel Forbes. Good afternoon, Mr. Forbes. You were arrested for grand theft of a firearm and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there is probable cause for the charges.
Judge, I asked you if I know probable cause. There's nothing indicating that Mr. Forbes was even aware of a firearm being in the car.
So it's a constructive possession case.
He was sitting in the car.
And they said it was in plain view behind the center console within reach.
There's nothing, he didn't even know it was even around.
Fact that it's in plain view.
It could be Mr. Mazard's gun. He was driving. All right, I'll give him pretrial. Pretrial services alternate bond. 2,500 count 1. And 500 count 2. Have a good day, sir. We he's not a, right? Wait a second. Wait. He's a singer. I'm not gonna give him tap instead. Two. I'm fine. Demetrius Morrow is next. Good afternoon, sir.
Bond out?
Oh, he's not. All right, bond out. Hector Serviant.
Present.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I would ask